Yo, what's good? What's good, everybody? How y'all feeling tonight? What's good? What's good? Quiet money, what's happening? What's good? What's good? What's good? So no game tonight. No game tonight, but um, I imagine we still have a lot to talk about. I imagine a lot of y'all want to talk about Immanuel Quickley and what he means to this Knicks roster. Felipe 210, what's good? What's good with you? Hey, salute, yeah, man, salute, 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 and salute to the Knicks at Night fam. Everybody, all of y'all, salute to everybody. I imagine we have a lot to get to. Let me do a couple of things here. Let me throw the invite out there for everybody. Also, let me do that real quick. Bam, there it is, and there it is. Lily Phillips, what's good? What's good? What's good? So I wanted to talk about a few things, a couple of things I touched on the Knicks morning drive, and a couple of things that are probably new. Right. One of the new things I wanted to talk about is Obi Toppin and his place in the rotation. I want to talk about Obi Toppin and his place in the Knicks rotation. Quick question to y'all. Do you think Obi Toppin's minutes are impactful? Do y'all think Obi Toppin's minutes have been impactful so far? That's just a question. Just a question I want to throw out there to y'all. And the other question is, do y'all feel like Taj Gibson's impact was worth cutting a young Amari Spellman? Have we seen Taj get minutes yet? Was it worth cutting a big with a lot of potential, such as Amari Spellman? Was it worth it? What's Taj's impact on the court, on the game court and the practice court? Was it worth it? Could we have been more patient with Amari Spellman? Here's another question I want to throw out there for y'all. Just something to think about. Is it time for us to see more Jared Harper and Theo Pinson? Just something to think about. Do we need more? Do we need more Jared Harper? Or at least some Jared Harper? Juju92, I see you. What's up, there? What's up, Juju? What's good? Is it time to see some Jared Harper? Is it time to see less Elfrid Payton? What do y'all think? Is it time to see less Elfrid Payton at this point? I have my own opinions on that. But I have my own opinions on all those questions that I just asked. But my opinions are my opinions are wavering, right? My opinions are wavering on those, and it's the reason why I ask y'all the question, because I like to get y'all's input. to see if I'm off base or if I'm really grounded in something that has a lot of basis and accuracy. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I won't lie to you. I won't lie to you. I'm not sure. Um, what do y'all think? I'm just gonna throw that out there. So Lily Phillips says, what about Ed Davis versus Nerlens Noel? Juju says, Jared Harper, yes. Theo Pinson, no. I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know. I think we have to give these kids a shot. Anthony Alvarado, what's good? Anthony Alvarado says, great to see Dallas losing, right? Yep. That's always good. From our perspective. That's always good from our perspective. We like to get that pick as high as we can. Right? We like to get that pick up as high as we can. Quiet money. What's good? What's good? Just a few things to think about. And I know there was a moment of silence there, but I'm actually thinking about what it is that you guys are saying. And I hope y'all respect me for that, or respect my opinion for that, or respect the way that I respect y'all's opinion. When y'all say something, I don't just shoot it down. Joe, my dad. Joe must be busy. What's up, Joe?
What's good, Freezy? How you doing?
It was good, man. So
What's happening, buddy? How you doing?
I asked a few questions real quick, and I'll get your take on them. I don't know if you heard them or not, but so just I'm gonna just ask a few questions real quick before you jump in, right? So, do you think Obi Toppin's minutes have been impactful? Do you believe it's time for Jared Harper and Theo Pinson to get more minutes? Do you believe that we should decrease Alfred Payton's minutes?
I don't think Jared Harper or Theo Pinson get any minutes on unless it's garbage time when we're out. I think Obi's been decent. Obi just timing's off, which is expected because when you think about it, he come in, had 9 months off. He had no summer league. He had no big training camp. So you just got to give him time. Quickley's adjusted. Quickley is gonna. I think we should drop Alfred Payton's minutes for more minutes for Quickley. But I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. And then I think drop Randall maybe 2 or 3 minutes just to get Obi a little bit more, depending on the situation of the game. But yeah, I don't see Harper or Pinson getting any minutes unless it's garbage time. I
Right.
don't even know. I don't think Harper, since Frank is back, Harper's not on the roster
Wow. Wow. Wow.
because he was put in. He was put in for Frank.
Oh,
So
okay.
now Frank's back. I think Frank was available yesterday. They just didn't play him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure for sure why that is. I guess we'll have to. See, because Frank is definitely a rotation player since he's been here. He's always been in a rotation. The thing with Frank and his rotation, him being in the rotation, is sometimes his minutes is fluctuated wildly. Like sometimes he's getting second guy off the bench minutes, and then sometimes he's getting like 30 minutes game type situations. I'm not for sure what he deserves right now, but having Frank healthy, we should definitely, in my opinion, we should definitely use him.
Nah. I think leave that because you have River. You're gonna have so your starting lineup we see is gonna be Peyton, RJ, Bullock, Randall, Mitch. Then you look your bench. You've Quickley, Rivers, Burks, Knox, Obi, Noel. Where do you put Frank? I don't think Frank's been here for 4 years. It has not shown me he deserves crazy minutes. I
Okay.
think just let him find a way to move him to get someone that they're going to use in here. Same with DSJ. I think the two of them. There's a reason why the Knicks didn't re-sign them, and I don't think they are.
Right.
Unless I think they might hold on to Frank at the bottom of the rotation in case somebody gets injured.
Right.
But Frank's going to have a big uphill climb to get into that rotation because when we have enough of guards, especially with the merger quickly. I originally thought that probably Frank would have been the backup point guard, but now the merger quickly, I think Frank is looking on the outside.
Right. Because you're talking about because you just did a 10-man rotation, and then you added. So now it's a situation. Hey, what's up, boss?
Hey, what's up, Uncle Freezy? How you doing?
Hey, man,
Good
I'm
man.
good. First time. Hey, your first time on?
Yeah, my first time. I was just on Guillermo's channel, so uh, I've been watching the show for a while. I started off with Sim from like 2 seasons ago,
Right.
but
Right.
I've been watching everyone's channel every time. I can't get enough Knicks talk. You know how it is.
Hey, man. Well, welcome. Welcome.
Thank you.
Welcome. Hey, Joe, you ain't gonna welcome him?
Yeah, I know. I was just on with him on Legion of Knicks. I know my guy.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
What's good, bro?
What's up,
Yeah.
Joe?
Welcome to the channel.
Yeah, good. Well, good to see you. You guys, let me throw one other question out. Let me throw one other question out just to get y'all's opinion. Do you think signing Taj Gibson was worth cutting a young big Amari Spellman?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and look, what's crazy? I didn't like. I thought the move would be questionable at first, but as soon as they let out that PR report,
Right.
that 284 pounds, I was
Yeah.
like, that's not NBA shape.
No.
That is not NBA shape. And unless you Shaq Diesel,
Right.
that's yeah, that ain't it.
Right. Right. No doubt. Hey, what's up? What's up, champ?
What's up? What's up? Ain't
You
nothing.
just call him champ.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm the
Yeah.
champ.
Wow.
Well,
Of
I'm sorry.
what?
Not. I mean, I have this
Of
thing of
facts.
I have this thing, and once you're the champ, um, he's not the current champ, but he is a dignified former champion. So
But
so
it's
so
like having him being a former champ, but then getting knocked out 6 times in a row and still calling him champ.
But
nah,
I
Joe,
man,
he
never
still
lost.
had the belt at one point.
yeah,
Yeah,
You
but
gotta
look,
give
my guy
respect.
Conor McGregor was champ at one point. And he got knocked out Saturday night. You ain't gonna call him champ until he gets the belt back.
I never
right,
Yeah,
lost on
true.
facts. I never lost on facts.
Be lost.
Dude,
That's like losing on decision.
no, it's like cheating. Dudes had to lie to beat me.
No,
There's a
you lost by
difference.
it was decision. It was like
Yeah, he
losing a fight
lied.
by decision.
No,
right,
he. If you watch the debate, well, you probably don't know, but he told lies on me in his first round, and he got the round by lying.
Then
And
how did
then he
I? How
told
did I? Then I beat you. How did I beat you?
you didn't beat me.
I did. I beat you on Legion and Knicks. It was clear as day.
No, it
but
We
wasn't.
hey,
won.
First,
the thing is, the stuff on Legion and Nick stuff don't count. That's the stuff we on Lawrence Tears. Legion of Nick shouldn't be taken about far over there. That
and
ain't
it
that,
But
we do
still,
that
a
for the
loss
same.
is a loss.
exactly.
It's like working. It's like an MMA fighter being on Bellator and going to UFC. His record still counts if he loses on another
Listen,
organization. The
Nah,
same thing.
not here.
listen.
Not here. No,
Exactly.
no,
And plus, and
no.
plus the and plus the thing is, I could have said what I said without anybody sitting across from me, and people still would have agreed with it. So it's not like you said something that held any weight. It was they disagreed with me regardless. I just happen to be sitting across from you.
Chuck,
You see
Chuck,
what I'm saying?
Nah,
Chuck.
hey,
They
but
already disagreed. No, wait. They already disagreed with my Quickley point. So it didn't matter who I was debating. He didn't have to talk. They disagreed with my Quickley point before he even spoke. That's
Chuck,
my
yeah,
point.
Chuck. Whatever. I can.
what I'm saying is taking the Lawrence formats to another channel.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? That's crazy to me. That's like taking my idea, something that we sat down and created on paper,
Mm-hmm.
and taking it somewhere else and saying it's somebody else's idea. Nah, that ain't how we rock. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Mm-hmm.
and respectfully, whatever they do on these channels and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm still a fan, but to say, you know what I'm saying, somebody is the Lawrence Tears debate champ because I debated on somebody else's channel don't hold no water. Especially when we were like, yo, how can we Lawrence Tears, the Knicks at Night podcast, the Knicks Want to Drive different from what everybody else is doing, and then taking that idea to someone else and then saying it's their idea. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it is. Now I respect that y'all can get it on anywhere. That's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying
Yeah.
is you know, the Lawrence
It
Tears
didn't
family
count.
sat down and put that idea
Nah,
together.
he ain't.
It didn't count.
Not.
Don't worry about it.
Not. But what I
Didn't
say is,
count. All right,
I
we'll do it
think.
again.
Now, all I'll say is, I think Chuck is. Chuck, you mad right now, but I don't know if you
I'm not
watch
mad.
wrestling. I don't know if you watch wrestling. If you ever see Eddie Guerrero when he pull a chair out when the ref not looking, I think that's the situation you face, man.
Nah,
I think you pulled
my
the title belt or brass
nah.
knuckle when the ref wasn't looking. You went down to
Hey,
try and get a headlock.
I'm gonna say something to Guillermo real quick. So to Leading's podcast, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that you stole the idea. That's not what I'm saying. You know, I respect you as the show and respect as a person. I'm not saying that you stole something. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you know, channels and with everybody doing like their own different stuff. Like for instance, like the Knicks podcast like to do the video breakdown of games and stuff. So we let them have it because that's their thing. They legit break down video and all that stuff, and that's their niche. So I don't try to get in that lane because I know those guys playing that, and that's that. You know what I'm saying, that's exclusive to them. You know what I'm saying? So out of respect for what it is that they do, I don't do it. I let them have that. You know what I'm saying? I don't try to do the same that they doing. You know what I mean? Like my man do a good job of breaking down video and breaking down plays and all that stuff. And I'm not gonna do that because man do a great job at it. And that's the lane. What's up, Mr. Rocket?
What's
So
up? What's
yeah,
up?
so
Pretty
so so
please.
so so to lead in the
What's up,
next,
Chuck?
if
What's
I
up, the
offended
What's up?
panel?
What's up?
if
All
if
right.
I offended by saying the stuff that I said about the Blontiers debate thing, that's not what's going with that. I wasn't trying to be offensive. What I am saying though is we sat down and planned that out so that we can be different from other shows and other channels. So I wasn't trying to be disrespectful with that. It's the same thing with what they do, what Legion of Knicks does by breaking down film. You know what I'm saying? They do a great job of that. And instead of me doing that, like trying to do the same thing, I let them have that because they're great at it. You know what I mean? So don't be offended by that. Just understand where I'm coming from. So,
And
but
Dan,
Joe, but
and
but
Dan,
Joe, if you want to get it on, we can get it on. We just gotta schedule it.
but Dan, check it out. I could have my take on Quickley, and then have the chat vote on it, and they're gonna most of them gonna vote against me. It don't have to be
I beat
nobody
you on
else. It's just my.
Rondo. I beat you. Yeah, it
It'll
wasn't go
just.
quickly. I beat you on the
I'm
take
trying to
about
explain
Rondo.
something to him. I'm trying to
Yeah,
explain something to him.
now I could understand what you I could understand what you're saying, Chuck, but within the same note, you gotta understand, like, if that's the case, then you have to understand the beast that you're facing. Like you gotta know that Quickly is the new flavor in town. Like he's he's the new draft pick that's producing right now. So whatever take, like if you have that criticism, you gotta bring it in a way that the people gotta say, I guess
Yeah.
you ain't serving to them like that.
No, but the thing is, half of them don't want to believe that he's not a point guard. So my only take on him is he's a combo guard, but they taking that as criticism. It's not criticism.
It's not.
Jamal,
It's not criticism
it's
because
but
I can agree with you on that. He's not a point guard because there's certain things that he's doing in the game that I know people are quick to want to start him, but he's picking up his dribble too soon, and there's certain looks that a point guard could get off in the field that he's not. Granted, we don't have the soldiers to do that, but he's not doing that at the same time either.
I,
exactly.
I think
And
I think I think both of y'all are wrong. I think both of y'all are wrong.
see what I'm
And
saying, Dan?
not just wrong a little bit, but dead wrong.
Okay, so Freezy, tell me why you think we wrong.
No, it's because you don't, because what happens is y'all look at the play develop from the point of attack, not look at the play what's happening on the backside with other guys. Like y'all are like, well, quickly pick up his dribble. Did you see what's happening on the backside of the play to force quickly to pick up his dribble? Like he's like
No,
he legit sort of progress into a certain thing, and if you, it's like when think about this, it's like when the high school guys are at the park playing. You see a significant difference from the high school guys that play on the high school team and the high school guys that just play around. The dudes that play high school, they know some things. You know what I'm saying? They can read defenses and all of that stuff and know where the ball should be going when we playing pickup. And then at the same time, the guys that are playing, they're more reactionary, just trying to play off just athletic ability and whatever skill they picked up. You know what I'm saying?
So
And so when you look at quickly come around this thing, and he picked up the dribble, he like, oh shit, I was supposed to go right here, and my man ain't even doing what he's supposed to be doing on the backside of the play. And you know what I'm saying? It's the same thing like Chuck said 2 weeks ago when quickly, or was it a week ago? I think a week ago, he said quickly throw up the floater. Yeah, you got to do something. You got to improvise when the backside of the play is not working.
That's not an improvise. That's his go-to.
no,
No,
look,
it's
Chuck,
his it's his
Chuck,
go-to once he has
Chuck. Here's what
improvise.
I say. Look, Chuck. Here's what I say, and I acknowledge what Uncle Freezy said when I said we don't have the soldiers. Like I wanted to come on too because I don't know if Kevin W is going to come on later, but I want smoke with him because I know he thinks Kevin Knox is a better all around basketball player than Reggie Bullock, but he's not a better professional, and I got to get at him with that. But I understand what you're saying with that, but in the same note, like there's sometimes where the play, it dictates for him to keep the dribble alive, move around, tell the players to keep moving, things like that. If you want them to do that, you have to sometimes see that, all right, I can't pick up my dribble here. I have to keep moving around, like force an action and start yelling at these players, tell them do something, call out a play. And he's not reorganizing the team in that way. And that's where I can agree with Chuck on that.
Well, Manuel,
Like that's what
Quickly's
point
not doing
guards
that.
do.
And he's not trying to. He's looking for his own shot. Every time he
But
At
when it
that
comes
point, like it
every
when
time
goes,
he
he's playing
it,
for
look, it goes, look, and I understand like his read goes first option, second option, gotta look for my shot. And most point guards, what they can do is they can mix that up between first option, second option, look for my shot, or a third, like make them think I'm looking for my shot, give them a third option, or first option, second option, keep it moving around and reset again. Do something like that. He doesn't change up the pace in that way. That's where I can agree with Chuck. Like that's what point guards do, and I don't see him doing that.
and and these are the reasons why I lose every time the debate goes to quickly, because people taking it like slandering him by calling him a combo guard. They're great combo guards.
but what
You
you
know what I'm
said
saying?
about
Yeah.
quickly was you said
Murray
at the beginning.
Murray's a
Oh,
comp. I said he has no point guard instinct and he's not a floor general. That's what I keep saying about Quickly, and I'm gonna keep saying that about Quickly. But that's not a diss. That's to say if he had a point guard next to him, he will look much better because he'll have the ball out of his hands less, and he could set up for that jump shot and be found by a real point guard. which he
Here,
don't have next to him.
you know how I feel like I could really, because I remember I was having the same debate with myself, and here's where I asked myself a question, and I had to answer it honestly. It's like, let's say at the end of the year we get a top lottery draft pick, and we know this lottery is filled with good, like great point guards. With Quickly on the team, do you still take a starting point guard?
Yes.
And for me,
Yes.
the answer is yes.
Yes.
Hmm.
'Like I
100%.
Yeah,
still see that hole in, like I still see that need in the roster.
yeah.
Yes. It's
I
still there.
I I agree. You're gonna have to, but I think is you have to have in order to draft a point guard, you're gonna have to have a top three pick because Cade and Suggs are gone in the top three, and then it's all wings. There's no other good point guards
Yeah.
unless so it's you have to have a top three pick. So then you can look into free agency. I agree.
No, but
you
no, but that's
definitely
why
do
it's,
not take you do not pass up a point guard because you think you have Quickly.
yeah,
We
no,
didn't,
but
You
that's
have
why
to
it's
have
so
a
important.
second one.
we didn't
That's
necessarily.
why it's so important that the Mavs lost tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
The
yeah,
Mavs got to fade for Cade.
yeah.
I don't think.
Hopefully,
I don't think Immanuel Quickley was brought in here to be a point guard. We brought him in to be as a scorer. When he was
Yeah,
hmm
drafted, when he
I
was when he
completely
was
agree with you.
when he was drafted,
The
when,
problem
when,
is he's playing the point guard
yeah,
position.
yeah. With the role he's been thrown into, he's taking it and running with it. He's making the best of his opportunity. The players that we brought in, like DSJ, when we brought him from the Dallas, he hasn't made the best of his opportunity. When we drafted Frank Ntilikina from overseas, and we saw him that he was playing as a young guy, he was brought in here as he's not taking the best of his opportunities. Who else did we have on the roster? We had Trey Burke in here that we brought up from the G League. He was
And
a he
he's
was
a he's
he was a
doing
scorer.
exactly what Quickly's doing and scoring.
yeah.
Exactly, but
Not in the same manner, but he's just
but
doing the same thing. Is
he's a
scoring. He's
smart.
looking for a shot.
Exactly, but that's what he's brought in to do when we're playing from
Hmm.
behind and we're getting deep in the holes, and we see that our starting point guard that we bring back, that we kicked it with the Alfred Payton wasn't on the team. We bring him back because we weren't able to get anybody in free agency. When we bring him back for $5 million, you're not going to start quickly because we just gave Alfred Payton $5 million. So, but when Alfred Payton is not producing and he's just he's a liability on offense. We can't just come down the floor and he's not scoring. He's not putting any points on the ball, but he's a
No,
lockdown defender. What he does is he's a great defensive. He's great on the defense, but he's a liability on offense. We're not putting any points on the board, and when
Hmm.
RJ Barrett is not scoring and he's not, and RJ Barrett is not is cold, what are you gonna do? You got to look for some offense, and he's a spark plug off the bench since the preseason. Emmanuel Quickley, as soon as he's getting in the game, he's efficient. He's putting points on the board. Alfred Payton's been in the league for 7 years, and his career high is 25 points. Emmanuel Quickley did that in 24 minutes off the bench. He scored 31 points. So you can't knock him. He's not a point guard, but he's coming in there to score points. He predicted on December 15th of 2020 that his career, what he was going to do. He said, "Oh, they asked him, what are your predictions for the year?" He said, "I'm going to shoot 5 3-pointers by the end of the year." He did that, and what is this? 17 games. He already knocked that goal, so he has a mindset to come in, and he's gonna do what he should do what he's coming in to say he's gonna do. He came in to produce, and out of the rookies we drafted Obi Toppin. He is a number one draft pick, right?
Per
Right or
36
wrong? Right
minutes.
or wrong?
Per
Yeah, right.
36 per 36
Obi
minutes,
Toppin.
Quickly is taking the most shots on the team per 36 minutes.
He
And
yeah he it lagged yesterday, yeah, because we were in a hole, so he was just
not
thrown in
yesterday
there.
for the season. For the season. Per
That there's
38.
Yeah.
nothing wrong with that. When
Per
you're taking those
36.
shots and you're getting to the free throw line, I could see if it was one thing if he was getting
It's
to he was taking
it's
those
something wrong
shots.
with that
And
because they have him at point guard. If he wasn't at point guard, then it might be not be nothing wrong with it. But being that he's at the position where you're supposed to get others involved and you taking more shots than everybody
but
else,
he's also
you're
he's
not
also
you're
he's
not
also
getting
he's
others
also
involved.
getting assists. He's also getting assists too. He's not just not he getting assists. He's facilitating the offense too. And he's not a point
Payton's
guard.
doing the
He's
same
been
thing.
thrown into that.
He averaged 2 assists. He averaged two
Pay,
assists.
He had 4 assists
Peyton,
yesterday. He had the same amount of assists as Elfrid Payton
yeah.
did yesterday. And
His
he's getting
problem
to
was
the line and he's
everything.
efficient.
Peyton
The
was
And
best
guys didn't
seasoned
chance
miss those
I
last
shots.
year.
So if
Peyton,
guys
the
didn't miss
problem.
those shots if guys didn't miss those shots that Immanuel Quickley, uh he was passing the ball too. Guys were missing shots, wide open shots. So he done had more
like
assists too. So he's
you know what
actually trying to pass the ball too. He's not just coming in and just throwing up shots. He's
I
doing that floater because he's like 90 pounds. So you're not going to get in the lane. You're going to go in there and get blocks. And that floater is efficient. And he's getting to the line. He's missed 3 free throws. Look how many times he's got to the line. He's 90-something% from the free throw line. So you know when he gets there, he's gonna make those shots at the free throw line. And if you're drawing fouls, he drew two,
Two,
three, he
three,
made
3.3
3-point
fouls. Yeah.
plays. That's almost 4-point plays. That's putting points on the board. We didn't expect to come that back. We thought when you threw him in the game yesterday, instead of the lead going from 20 points down, it could have blew up to 40 points, and we'd have been sitting there looking at the game like, oh, now we threw him in the game, and it went to from 20 points down to 40 points down. Now from 25 points down, we got the lead down to 3 points.
We
Yeah, he
lost.
turned
And
into
we
Dame Lillard
lost.
without
And we
with
playing
scoring
comeback.
with the
And we
threes.
playing
Burks.
comeback with veterans on the team. We threw
All right.
Austin Rivers in there. We threw Alec Burke in there. Who else? What other veterans we had in there?
Burks was 6 for 8.
Kevin Knox.
Wait a minute.
Kevin
Burks shot
Knox.
6. Burks shot
Everybody.
60.
We went to everybody in there that we had. And
No, we didn't.
they was lemons.
No, they
Except
wasn't.
except Quickley and Alec Burke.
All right. Burke was 66% from the field yesterday. Right? He was 6 for 8.
For the game.
Yeah, for the game. What
6 for 9. 6
sorry,
for 9
6 for 9
for the game.
All right.
Emmanuel
So
Quickley had more points than Alec Burke in the first half.
Let me
In the
make my
first
point.
half.
All right.
I
That's
understand
cool.
what you're saying, Chuck. I understand what you're saying. I'm not knocking
you
what
won't,
you're saying.
because I didn't say it yet.
Okay.
You gotta let me say it first. Okay. Now, at the beginning of the third quarter, Burke was hot. He was 6 for 9 for the game, right? 66%. When you're hot like that, you got to get more than 9 shots. That's for one. So everybody is looking at the shots that Quickley was making, but you're leaving out the fact that we went away from somebody who was already hot for somebody who, and Quickley doubled his shot attempts.
Let me say that to you. Let me say this to your point, Chuck.
Chuck.
Let me say this to your point, Chuck.
Yeah.
Let me say this to your point, Chuck.
I never finished my point.
Chuck, I was saying, I see in the chat, Jarrell Williams said, in his first 20 games, y'all are determining in what he's not. No logic to that. Now, we watching the games, though. We see what's going on. And it's not like Tom Thibodeau is putting them in it's not like he's not putting him in a position to lead the team and be a point guard. But there's certain reads that he's just not making that we see.
Yeah. And if you look at these games and you can't see that he's looking to shoot before anything else, then that's on you. You know what I'm saying? Others can only point it out, and if you choose not to see it, that's on you. The guy looks to shoot before he looks to pass. It's that simple. He's at point guard and taking 18 and taking the most shots on the team. That should tell you something.
And I also see someone else in the chat. I think what was it? What's his name? David Parker. He said the PG position isn't the same anymore, and that Lillard is a PG and he leads the team in shots. Yeah, but that's not a winning formula. You see it clearly. They don't have a chip yet. That's not the winning formula.
And Lillard is also their best player. You can't. Lillard's a superstar for one.
Yeah,
that's true.
Right. So you
we don't know what we got. We don't know what we got with Immanuel Quickley like in just this little bit amount of time. That's like when Allen Iverson came into the league, and Allen Iverson was a point guard. He turned into a shooting guard. They thought Allen Iverson was a point guard when he came into the league. I'm not comparing Allen Iverson to Immanuel Quickley, but listen to what I'm saying.
No, but your best player is going to have the most shots.
Yeah. But right now, we asking him to come in and score. Like we asking for instant offense when we come in, when he's thrown into the game. We asking for instant offense because we're playing in the hole most times. because we have liabilities on the offense in the backcourt. We have liabilities. We got players that cannot come in the game and score as a starting lineup. We ain't scoring. We playing defense, but where's the scoring coming from? Julius Randle every night he's gonna be gassed, and he's playing 40 plus minutes. Him and RJ Barrett is playing 40 plus minutes.
No, I dropped. This should be under 38.
40 plus minutes every night. So they're gonna get gassed, right? And we're not getting no offense sometimes. Sometimes they'll be in the game. Sometimes RJ Barrett will be in the games for 40 plus minutes, and he's not scoring. He's doing other things. And RJ Barrett is a beast. He's a beast. He's gonna get tired. And he's a beast. But it's like they're gonna get gassed. Julius Randle and RJ Barrett's gonna get gassed after playing 40 minutes every night. So
to your point, you want to know the reason why Julius Randle and RJ Barrett has to play 40 plus minutes a night? It's because our bench isn't consistent.
Yeah, that's the point I'm making.
Our bench is not consistent at all.
He's coming there giving us a lemon. Obi Toppin, our number one draft pick that we got, coming in there giving us lemons. Who else? Alec Burke, lemons. So when you forced to go into
Burke's been producing.
He got hurt. Austin Rivers came in. These are veterans though. He got hurt. Alec Burke, this is the second time he got hurt. So then DSJ, we still got him on the squad, hurt. Frank Ntilikina, he can't score. He's not looking at the basket. So we just got bad liabilities. He getting hurt in practice. He ain't even getting hurt in the games. What you doing? He must be getting some coochie in New York since he came from overseas. He must be getting some buns that he kept getting hurt. Maybe the chicks is wearing him out or something. Or maybe he getting, you know what I'm saying? Because you're not getting hurt in the games. You playing that good at defense that you keep getting hurt, but that means you pencil thin. And which where players gonna keep getting hurt? Because no rings well, he's thin. If Mitchell Robinson goes down, what we gonna do? He's not even weak.
Yo, Chuck, Jarrell Williams said, pick up the dribble. You're not a point guard too much. You're not a point. ... Like it's more than that. It's more than that. You're seeing a lot more than is like I understandably like some of the bench players are not doing what they do, but within the same note, you got some like Quick is not a point guard. He's a combo guard, and that's his best position. And if people it's funny because what I think people want to see is as soon as Quickley comes in the starting point guard, your best option is to have this distribution by committee. That's the only way it's going to work, but that doesn't help in crunch time because you don't know who you're going to. The only way you would know is by the flow of the game, but there's no set plays you're calling of this, that, where everyone knows their position because they've been so fluid.
And then we're going to be forced, like, this is the thing, then we're going to be sitting there relying on our defense to win us games every single night. And
which is what we're doing already.
Yeah, right? And then we're not getting no offensive. And when that's not working, we just getting cooked. You see what's happening? And then you know what happens? The trickle effect from that is once we lose one game, we don't just lose one game and bounce back. We losing 3, 4 in a row.
Yeah.
So we never gonna get over the hump like that. We're never gonna get over the hump. We're either gonna remain at 500, or we're gonna be looking like under 500. So we got to get over the hump.
Like you could already see,
and I don't want to on the squad right now because we're teetering. This, you see how we talking passionately about this? I ain't gonna curse. You see how we talking passionately about this right now?
Mm-hmm.
This is the first time probably in years we looked at the team like, yo, we got a chance right now. Like we looking like something a little bit.
And what made it worse for everyone's hopes is the fact that they expanded the playoffs.
Oh yeah, the 10,
Facts, like
10 teams.
so, like you
That's
got
what made it
to.
worse.
You
They
see the
they
clips that they
worsened the
posted.
odds. Look, this is literally how they did it, and the league is funny like that. First, they evened out the odds in the lottery, so only certain teams get only a minute percent advantage, and then after that, you expand the playoffs.
Yeah,
You want more competition.
you seen the clips that they was posting today on the New York Knicks website today that had me tight. You see the clips
What
that they posting with
what the
DSJ,
dunks?
yeah, with DSJ and Obi Toppin doing that in practice. You know how tight that made me? I was tight. I'm like, what did they do posting that for? So if you trying to sit here and tell me DSJ's just sitting there collecting, why he ain't aggressive like that in the games? Like you sitting there, he
That
still
was
got
Randall's
bullets. So
IG.
so as I'm sitting in there like that was on the New York Knicks.
Yeah, but it was Randall's IG. They got it from Randall's IG.
Yeah, it's sitting there crazy. Why are you posting that? So we sitting there thinking something is wrong with DSJ, but you still got the bunny, you still able to do that. But why are you getting in the game and you can't even produce? Like he cannot run in no offense. You
He
sitting there
ain't
playing
playing.
around like that in practice, getting your playbook and show that you could run the offense. Like
Nah,
he's just
Rocket, he's not playing, so he's not our
he
problem right now.
yeah, he's out of the rotation.
He's out of the rotation. He's not our
Is
problem right
Rivers.
now.
he
French
put
is
he
out of the
put his
rotation too.
he played himself out the rotation. He played
Nah,
himself
nah,
literally with you.
Nah,
nah, nah.
Thibodeau wasn't looking for him to be in the rotation.
He wasn't
You could
because
tell that from the jump.
from the jump. Because soon as Rivers was available, he threw him right in there. And Rivers ain't come out yet, and Rivers had
Yeah.
some terrible games.
But he was
Mm-hmm.
getting that time.
Terrible
He was
games.
getting that time, and we had that short that short preseason, right? The first play off the bench was DSJ. And he
Because it's
wasn't
the preseason.
yeah
You can tell.
preseason
Look,
the first and then the first that first two games. The first
Rocket,
play
you got to know who you're dealing with. This is Tom Thibodeau. This is
yeah.
preseason, so it don't matter.
No, who
But
Tom
this right
Thibodeau is.
here, the regular season, that matters. That record, it matters. So he's going to play who he feels is going to give him the best chance to win. We are seeing that right now. Like that's like everywhere he went, the common theme was he's going to play who he feels gives him the best chance to win. And the players that we see playing right now, he feels gives him the best chance to win. It's that
And
simple.
exactly. And at this point right now, man, he's just gonna have us tight. Like it's just gonna be like we just be sitting
Nah,
there.
he's just trade bait.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're going to be sit there and we got all these picks, right? So we using them as trade bait, but nobody's going to take a chance on them players. And we just going to sit there and give up all them picks that we got and
So
trade with somebody right now. By the trade deadline, we going to sit there all them picks that we just
I like
acquired.
that AK Sour.
All
Dan
them,
Barrett.
yeah,
But
all them picks that
and
we acquired, we gonna be going like, and we just not gonna build through the draft again. Like we just gonna
So time out. I want to ask y'all guys this question. Like, seeing how these draft picks are coming out nowadays, are y'all really excited for that expanded draft that's supposed to have them high schoolers in there?
I'm not even thinking that far ahead for the. I mean,
like that's
Because I think that's
those
supposed to be in
real
2 years.
our next two
those
years,
late,
right?
yeah,
Yeah, that's two
those
years
late
down the
picks.
line. That's I'm not even looking that far down the line.
Yeah,
Like
yeah. I can't
Not because
project
I've
those
seen a lot
guys.
of draft heads. I want to ask that to the chat as well. I want to see in the chat what they say because a
it's
lot of draft heads have been really excited for that expanded draft and the way these kids are coming out. First of all, these are grown men in the league. I don't see these draft picks panning out like at least 5 years down the line.
Yeah, they're
So
gonna
all them
take them.
20.
his connection went off.
I think
I
he
see.
wasn't he outside.
I don't know where he was at. His connection went off.
I think he was outside.
That's yeah.
He must be on the West Coast. It looked like it was light out.
But I think what they doing with the who's the topic in here quickly. I think they just put on him in there like to be a spark off the bench. Like, all right, you go in there and score. But they did that with ISO Zoe, right? Remember with ISO Zoe? They had him in there for instant offense. And once that didn't pan out, they just got rid of him.
They did him dirty. I don't know about panning out. Something
Him
must have
dirty.
happened behind the scenes because he was, like you said, he was instant offense.
Yeah,
You don't just
that's
give
like
up
how
on scoring like
that's how
that.
we used Jamal Crawford when he had Jamal Crawford. He was just a straight off the bench with straight instant offense.
Mhm.
Who else could we say was straight instant offense off the bench? But that's what we was looking for. That's what we thought Kevin Knox was going to be, just straight instant offense. And he could have been in that stuff, but he ain't step up to the plate. Son. He ain't step up to the plate.
Well,
He's too big for that too. Like he's supposed to be a beast. Like right now, like, and what we gonna wait? He just like he don't got no motor. He's sitting there looking like um
they need to
lost
run
in the
more
sauce
screens and
at
stuff.
times. He's just raining them threes, but like I want to see him come. Like at least we know he's knocking them threes down. All right, that makes the defense, like all right. Now you pump fake and you go to the lane. AJ, he should be going to the line way more than he going. If you cooking like that from the 3-point line, you should be going to the line too. Like if you know you can knock them 3-point shots down, you should be more aggressive and should be getting to the hole. Like,
Well, he
and I
can't
don't know
dribble.
if they're saying the call's not going for him. Like, all right, he's not getting them calls. But if you consistently getting to the line, like that's why I say about Quickly. How's he getting to the free throw line so often? He's
Because he
getting to
throw
the
his body into to the defender and he get the
yeah.
call.
I'm not mad, yeah, he's getting to the line. At least we know when he goes to the line, it's buckets. At least we know if he gets to the line, he's not gonna miss those free. He's not gonna miss those free throws. He missed what 3 free throws? Look how many shots he took from the free throw line. And I didn't even like him when I seen him. I didn't even like his game when I didn't even like him when we drafted him. I'm like, all right. I watched clips of him on I was watching I watched him playing college or whatever. But I didn't when we drafted him, I was like, I don't know who Immanuel Quickley is. I wasn't sold on him. But now he's like, all right, I might, as far as the roster goes, and you see that he can hit from the 3-point line, he be taking them shots and he be hitting them shits.
I don't like his style of play.
It has to grow. It's like something that's gonna have to grow. Like I didn't necessarily like it too, but right now, like it's like, what else do we have? What else do we have to lose if we're not getting nothing? If we're
It's
getting
like
straight to limits,
fans got to understand, like, you can't like everybody's style of play. It's impossible. You got guys that like Frank's style of play, and he's not good. Then you got guys that hate Harden's style of play, and he's a superstar. You know what I'm saying? So certain people's style of play you're not gonna like. There's mad people that don't like Harden's style of play. That don't mean he's not good. I just don't like the way Quickly plays. That don't mean he's not good. His style just don't fit what I like to watch. You know what I'm saying?
he got to put on some. Like, she got to put on some more weight too. Like he's a little, but that's gonna come in time. But I can't.
Yeah, he definitely need weight.
I'm not ready to throw him under the. I'm not ready to throw him under the bus as a rookie because, like, all right, he's young, so
he could shoot.
We watched the game yesterday together. I didn't think he was gonna come in there and drop 31 off the bench in 24 minutes.
He could shoot.
You saw that coming? He chopped RJ Barrett's career high and
Well, I know if he get enough minutes, he gonna put up the shots. I see that coming all the time because he's looking to shoot. So it comes down to the team he playing against and the defense. You know what I'm saying? Because certain teams might take that floater away, and then his output is going to be less. But it's as long as he's able to get in the lane and get that floater off, because that floater's money.
But he's getting to the line. He's drawing fouls.
Yeah, because he's starting to drive off that pick, and then he'll stop. and when he stopped, the defender running to his back.
But I
Then
saw
he
him.
throw.
I saw him make one play yesterday. He didn't just settle for that floater. He scored off the pivot too. He pulled it down. He hit that little fadeaway shot. I ain't see that in his repertoire. I ain't see that in his repertoire either. But he showed he had that shot too.
Oh yeah, where he usually take the floater at. He pulled up for the 15-foot
He
jumper.
stopped and pivoted. He hit a little fadeaway shot. I was like, all right. But
Yeah,
if he can
yeah.
start, we ain't see his full game yet.
That
But
that shot surprised me.
what I don't want to happen, what I don't want to happen to him is he gets too comfortable and start driving in against them guys because he's still light, and then next thing you know, he out again. He get hurt, and then we definitely then we definitely gonna get cooked because then we who are we gonna rely on off the
Cade,
score off the bench?
Cade,
Who?
Cade. Fade for Cade. Fade for Cade.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna be satisfied until we get a point guard. So
facts. That's what we've been looking for. We've been waiting for that for years. And
holla,
we,
holla,
you know what the problem is? We would kept trading for point guards. We kept bringing in point guards that was past their prime over the last few a decade or so. Look, we had everybody in the building from Steve Francis to Baron Davis to Raymond Felton to Brandon Jennings. Like, we could keep going. We could keep going down the line.
Sessions, Burt,
Um,
Jack,
Calderon,
Moutier.
Moutier, Prigioni, Jeremy Lin, Stephon Marbury. We could even go as far as back then. Like we had Penny Hardaway. Come on, we had everybody was in the building. Everybody was in the building at the point. And what we
Yeah,
gonna keep doing? We gonna keep going getting the veterans past their prime, or we gonna look to get them through the draft?
Jason Kidd. Yeah,
Jason Kidd, come on, like what? We gonna keep looking for them point guards, and they're gonna get here, and then it's not gonna pan out. It's not gonna pan out. We done it like that. We tried that.
Halliburton and Quickley would have looked nice together.
Facts. That might have been a good one. Who else?
That's it.
We got the top defense in the league right now. That's something that's a positive to build on. Now we gotta look for to put points on the board. We know we can lock down these teams, but now we gotta look for that offensive spark.
I don't think our defense is that great. I just think our pace is so slow that it's less possession.
We just interfering with other teams. We make it so sloppy that other teams got to play down to us. We just that terrible.
Now we're using the clock. You know what I'm saying? It's like a football team running the ball all day.
And then another thing we keep this year. You know how many times we the shot clock. We had turnovers just off the shot clock. Turnovers.
Mm-hmm.
Mad turnovers just running on the shot clock. We ain't getting no shot. And then they scared to shoot.
Well,
Alfred Payton, you know he's not if he's not getting in the lane and scoring them easy buckets at the rim, and sometimes he's not even getting that.
he get there. It's a matter of finishing. But I'm interested to see what Tibbs gonna do next.
And we thought Reggie Bullock. We thought Reggie Bullock was gonna be that instant flamethrower. When we got him, when we brought him from Detroit, we thought he was gonna be that instant offense.
my thing is you want to trade Frank and DSJ and maybe not. Well, I don't think they're going to trade Knox, but you want to trade these guys you ain't playing, but you're not playing them. So
Yeah, nobody's gonna take a chance. Nobody's gonna take a chance.
Yeah.
Like they not good draft. They just collecting dust. Nobody's gonna want them plays.
Yeah,
You
messing up.
They gonna want the pieces that we have that they looking like, oh, we gonna want Julius Randle, or they gonna want Mitchell Robinson.
Yeah, you messing up these guys' value. Like you got to play them and hope they don't mess it up further. But you know,
they probably.
So if Frank get in there and ball out, which won't happen, but just say if Frank get in there and ball out, somebody might want take a shot at him, and you might get something good for him. Maybe a late first rounder, or second rounder. Can't be too greedy, but the thing is, if you ain't playing these guys, you can't expect to get nothing for them. Oh, JD. How JD come in muted?
Yo.
Mo's dirt.
Yo. He gonna hit late.
What's
Mo,
up,
dirt. Mo, you dirt.
In the morning.
You dirt. I would have dusted you. You talk about you wanted me.
Yo, I'm ready. Yo,
we straight trashed you, B.
Chuck, we could do it tonight. I don't care.
I would have straight paused.
I don't care.
Yeah, we about to turn up.
Nah, but like I'm serious. Like we can get the matchup going. Let's go. I don't care.
I would have dusted. You wouldn't have had a chance, B.
You
wouldn't have had a chance.
All day.
You wouldn't have had a chance. Your best bet was to do 3 rounds of DSJ.
I can talk anything with you, Chuck. I can talk anything with you, Chuck.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't. No, you can't.
Yeah.
You have no chance.
You still a champ in my heart, though.
I should. You had to lie to beat me.
Who lied?
Sports Lie. That's his new name, Sports Lie.
what lie?
His whole first round was a lie. His whole first round. Chuck said DSJ should do this, and Chuck said Quickley shouldn't be at point guard. No, I said Quickley is not a point guard. I didn't say he shouldn't be at point guard. The Knicks don't have a choice but to put him there. Know what I'm saying? So his whole first round was lies, and then he used DSJ and compared DSJ to Quickley. Like, I wouldn't do that. DSJ don't even play.
Yo, Chuck. Earlier, you just said that Halliburton would look good next to Quickley.
Yeah. Both of them together because Halliburton's a willing passer. Halliburton's a real good passer, real good passer. But I said that to say I think Obi was I've been thought Obi was a mistake. I didn't want Obi, so I said that to say if we took Halliburton instead, he will look good next to Quickley because you could take the ball out of Quickley hands, and Halliburton is more of a facilitator.
So you would like who are you taking away from the team then?
Oh, Peyton.
Peyton. So who's starting at the point guard for you?
I'm putting Halliburton there.
Chuck.
I'm not doing Chuck. I'm gonna let you know right now. That's not the answer.
It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
It's not the answer.
But I'd rather have that problem than the Toppin problem.
But see, here's my thing though, right? If I think you're recreating the Frank problem all over again.
Halliburton's way better than Frank.
I understand that, but he's not the answer at point guard either.
I know.
I'm gonna ask. Look. So then, let me ask you the same question I asked you earlier. If we were in the lottery all over again, and Halliburton's on our roster, are you still taking a point guard?
I would have to see him in that role with the Knicks. To be honest, I haven't watched enough of him where he's at now. The most I saw was the game we played them.
He playing 28 minutes a game and averaging 11 and 5. Immanuel
Because I'm
Quickley is
watching
playing
him.
17 minutes. Immanuel Quickley is playing 17 minutes a game and averaging 11 points also. So I don't know.
Quick,
Like
Yeah, this is what I'm
Quickly is
saying.
shooting more than
Halliburton
everybody.
ain't.
he ain't like that.
Halliburton ain't look to shoot as much as Quick. You got to understand how much Quickly shoot. I looked up per 100 possessions, and he shoot more than Jokic. It was a lot of all-stars that he shoot more than.
Chuck, you hate
And
that stat though, Chuck.
Yo,
But
he
Chuck,
had
but Chuck,
literally
I
And
couldn't
using
find
it now, you
shots
hate
per.
it.
No.
it's not even that
Per minute.
he had Damian Lillard tight yesterday because he was picking him up for full court too. He had Damian Lillard frustrated to the point he's doing that to a veteran. He's picking on these veterans.
Frustrated.
How about this? Keep it real. What was you guys' draft board, draft night? Like going into looking at, as you guys were looking at mock drafts, who were you guys hoping we would draft? And if it's Obi, just say it's Obi. I didn't even think, to be honest, I didn't think Obi would even fall to us.
Bro,
I didn't want Obi.
And I hate to say it, I thought the Knicks were gonna. I thought they had their sights set on Killian Hayes, just because of the whole point guard situation.
God didn't get him.
And now look at how that's looking now. You know,
Yo, we would have been so mad.
you imagine, bro. And it's also
but
the type of injury that he has. I don't think people realize this is like the Isaiah Thomas injury. Like this is a devastating injury for them.
Nah,
Yeah.
I was looking at
Chuck, what was your draft board?
Dame, too.
Going into draft night, what was your draft board?
I wanted Burton or Carol Lewis. That's it.
Burton? Who? Who's Burton?
Halliburton.
Oh, Halliburton. Okay.
There was a lot of debate on Kyra Lewis whether at 8 he was considered a reach, or if the Knicks should have traded down, and he got a lot of late buzz going into the draft. How about you, Mo? Who you wanted on draft night?
I was okay with getting Toppin because I thought we was gonna trade Julius Randle. And then like if we didn't get Toppin, I was down to get like Devin Vassell. I really like him. So that's what I wanted. I wanted to get a wing and then focus on getting a point guard in the next draft. That's what I wanted to do. Yeah. You know, I'm fine with drafting Obi, man. I really am. Like, we can't overreact over this like 18 games.
I ain't overreacting.
Yes, y'all are. Yes, y'all are.
He's a tall, small forward. He's not overreacting.
He's a tall, small forward. Okay.
With no post-up game. Zero. Zilch.
Well, like that's the thing. Y'all want him to have a post-up game, but the most important thing for him is to continue to convert.
He was eating in the post in college, though.
Convert in the open floor and score in the pick and pop situations, pick and roll situations.
We don't
run and shoot, just like spot up and shoot. But like him to be a post up player is not a realistic expectation for Obi Toppin. You look at his base, his legs look like pencils. Like that's not who he is. That's not who he's not going to dominate in the post. Like we got to stop that.
All right, so then we shouldn't have picked him.
No, it's not. We
picked the rim runner. We picked the rim runner. We picked the rim runner that shoot an occasional three.
And can play in the pick and roll. The pick and roll. This league is played in the pick and roll, and that he can excel in that aspect of the game. That's why we picked him.
That's a terrible reason.
Why? Most NBA offenses are ran in the pick and roll. How is that a terrible reason to pick him? Yo, if you find a big that's crazy athletic and has potential to shoot, to be able to pop out and shoot on pick.
He's not a big. He's not a big though. He's not a big.
He's a power forward. He's a forward.
No, he's not.
Well,
he's almost a power forward.
I don't know where he's ever played the three, but he was winning. He won National Player of the Year playing the four, and he got drafted to play the four. So that's what he is.
All right, that
sometimes
on paper, but go ahead, Jay.
I mean, is there's a couple things that's concerning. Is obviously the number one factor is his age. He was advertised as something, and we have yet to see that. All I heard was he was the safest pick in the draft for us. He's the most NBA ready. He's the safest pick. He's the best player available when we were drafting.
I'm not
And
gonna lie. Oh,
he
sorry.
literally looks out there like he's beginning to learn the game, and that's a little concerning. Just because of his age. Now on the flip side, I'm always of the mindset of I like to just give it time because I think things fall into place. Unfortunately, he may be that type of player that needs talent around him so that he can activate himself, like a point guard. Again, that's not how he was advertised, but it may look like.
What's like the best? What was like? Yeah, what did you see him as?
What was that?
Yeah, what did you see him as? Like, what was he advertised as to you? Like, what did you think we were getting in him?
Oh no, they advertised him like Amari with a jump shot. He was Amari with a 3.
I mean, he was, and what was surprising too, because the Knicks don't get mainstream media anything in terms of, is even when we drafted him, there was a lot of outlets out there that had him either, top 2, top 3, or rookie of the year going out. Like people were expecting him. This is the college player of the year.
So okay,
I mean, I can't say I was expecting a star rookie year, but. Right. And also, I can't even put a statistics to it. It's just the way that he looks out there in terms of kind of understanding the game, knowing positioning, knowing where to be at. And even in the post, he doesn't – it's like he doesn't have moves. He doesn't seem like he's savvy. Even when he has I understand when you have someone that's stronger than you. Fine. But there's been possessions where he's had guards – and he's tried to post, and it's like he doesn't seem to know where to go or how to get closer to the basket. So that part is what surprises me, and that's what I'm concerned about. Because, hey, if it takes time, it takes time. But all I'm saying was that's not what supposedly was supposed to happen.
I don't think he's just. I don't think he's just sitting in a post, just like waiting there. I think he's waiting for a double team like Randall is. I think he's trying to emulate what Randall is doing. I don't think Tom Thibodeau just has him on the floor out there for no reason or just running around with his head cut off. I think he's trying to emulate Randall a little way. He's trying to draw a double team and make a pass out. And if not, then he tries to go to the post move. But yeah, the post moves right now, he really needs to work on that.
Yeah.
But he's not operating from where Randall operates from. Like he's legit getting the ball in the post sometime and has no move to go by the guy. Like it'd be a smaller dude. He was supposed to back down. I forgot who it was. He was supposed to back down and just shoot a 2-footer right over him. But he didn't know how to do it. It was like he didn't know whether to go left or right to get the back down instead of just going straight back and out muscling. Like his base is a problem. So
but that's going to come with development, Chuck.
No, it's not. Your base don't come like
Chuck. I'm not saying that, but I think post moves can be learned.
Post moves, yes.
He definitely can. He can definitely learn post moves, and that's what Kenny Payne is there for. So I like as far as like that, I think we just have to be patient on that. As far as everything else, as far as like the way his body is built, I'm not too concerned about that. Because Randall, he can't jump over. He really can't jump over anything, but he's still getting his how he gets his.
He's strong. Randall is strong. He's a bull. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like his upper and lower match. You know what I'm saying? Obi low is like a shooting guard, and his up is a power forward. So all his strength is up top.
But that's what I'm saying. Like right now, and especially you got to see that he came from playing. What was it? Division I schools that he was playing?
It was Division I is the A10. It's in Division I, but it's in a conference that's lower than like the top conference. It's a mid-major conference.
Top conferences, yeah. But yeah, he's playing schools like those, and then you take the 6 to 9 months off due to COVID, and then it's jump right into NBA. So that's going to take an adjustment. And then
I
he
think
got hurt. Like there's context behind the journey.
would
He
you
was
guys
supposed to be the most.
go ahead, Chuck?
What happened, Chuck?
Go ahead, Chuck.
Oh, I thought it blacked out. He was supposed to be the most NBA ready. What you saw is him dominate little teenagers, and what you see now is it's not transferring to the NBA where the big boys are at. You know what I'm
You
saying?
know what's crazy though? Like I didn't believe that he was the most NBA ready. I thought Devin
Well,
Vassell was.
but he was supposed to be due to his age, though.
No, well, due to his age, I think due to his age, people thought he could handle the physicality of the NBA more. But as far as NBA ready, I thought everyone was touting Devin Vassell as the guy who was most NBA ready.
Devin Vassell's mad young. He's like 18, 19. Like I liked him. He was like my favorite player coming out of the draft. But like I don't think he was like I don't think he's considered NBA ready because he's like his frame isn't like filled out yet completely.
But they said his skill set and what they would ask for him of the NBA, that was the one that would translate the most. That's what I was reading up though.
Okay.
Would you guys say that when you see RJ, even as his development may be a little slower than what even we would want, but when you see him improve his shooting percentage, his free throw shooting from last year to this year, when you see even the last stretch that he's had the last six, 7 games, he's shown improvement in terms of picking his spots more on where to get his offense. When you see Quickley after he had a hot preseason, got hurt, came back, slowed down, and now he seems to be picking it up. Would you say it's a stretch for us to say that Obi's a bust at this point? Because I think it's a stretch.
That's a stretch. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We gotta wait. We gotta wait.
I look at.
I don't see him as a bust yet.
I get Chuck saying what he's going to be, and I'm not saying I necessarily disagree with that because that could very well be, but I think calling him a bust is definitely a stretch because I think it is just the evidence from other players is there that he could become better in terms of his post game. I think I've always thought that the strength factor sometimes can be slightly overrated because when you look at guys like Kevin Durant, you look at guys like, even though they're great players, but
shooters,
you develop a savviness to be able to get to a spot. Sometimes it's not about just, but even when he posts up, he still gets to his spot.
I think the same thing applies to posting. You got to choose, like, there's spots.
Right. There's different moves that works for different defenders.
Durant got point guard handle, and he's 7 foot. Plus, he's a shooter. Obi's not a shooter like that, and he don't have a handle like that. Like his game,
Chuck. What I think he's saying is like, all right, go ahead, Chuck.
His skill set. Man, all right. He's 22, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to see some dramatic growth from him.
No, that's not true.
That's not, Chuck. You can't really say that.
He's 22.
Chuck, 22. You can't really say that because he's playing different competition now.
His puberty is over.
Chuck, but it's not like he's getting dumber with age.
No, I ain't talking about smart. I'm talking about his body's not going to change drastically from what it is now. That's what I'm saying.
I understand that, but so like that,
like it's a great point that you made. Like he's not getting dumber with age; he's getting smarter. His basketball IQ is
How you
going
know?
up. Like
No, but
How you know?
Huh?
Send me the link to his IQ.
No,
Chuck, we're not saying that. Chuck, we're not saying. Chuck, we're not saying like it's a guarantee that like.
Isn't
Chuck, we're not. Chuck,
scientifically
not. We're not. Look, Chuck. What
the
we
age is 24 scientifically in terms of when a human can stop supposedly peaks. Not saying that he still will. I think Jason Tatum.
Y'all bugging.
Nah, Chuck. Chuck. What we saying is.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
What I'm saying is, like, Chuck. I think what we're trying to say is that he. First off, he's coming. Like I said, he's coming from playing Division I basketball to playing in the NBA. They're playing him differently. So what he's gonna have to do is he's gonna have to learn that with his body type, what he can do on the court, like offensively and defensively. He just got to learn that, and that's gonna come with time and being a student of the game.
Adjustments, man. Yo,
And based on the way or his coaches raved on him, he sat out that 1 year in Division One and watched his team, and then came in the next year and dominated. So he obviously saw the way he could fit into the squad and make himself better, and then make everyone around him better.
You know how he's receiving that ball in
the team.
You said what?
I said he's the oldest one on the team.
No, he not. No, he not.
Oh, man.
Get out of here.
You know
No,
what?
college.
In college, you talking about college? Oh.
You know what I would like to see, and I think another thing is I also think Tibbs' system is not. I think he's one of those coaches where he has a system, and you have to find a way to fit the system more so than a system that is day-to-day changing. The playbook changes, the plays are called differently depending on what the game plan is for the team or getting certain players involved. So I think that plays a part of it, because I mean, I'm surprised that when he's gotten the ball in the post, even though he's been further away from the paint, I would love to see him get the ball and then turn around and face the basket like Omari used to do, and try to use his explosion, if not just pull up for that little mid-range shot, because he's already pulling from three and he's shown a decent shot. So why not, instead of trying to post the player up, you see, because Omari, that was also a part of the game that he developed later on in his career. And when he came to the Knicks, by the time he came to the Knicks, he had that mid-range jump shot. And a lot of his offense was by the key or by the free throw line. He would get the ball and he would have both sides of the court to decide which way he wanted to go, or he would pull up for the jump shot. I would like for him to get those type of looks and with some shooters around to see if that's a way to get him going, because you got to try to use his explosion somehow. We don't have the point guard right now to run pick and rolls for him like that.
Didn't he have a one dribble pull up the other game?
Yeah. You see, he had that.
That was good. I like to see that.
Didn't Obi shoot one of his threes over the backboard the other day?
Yo,
come on, Chuck. Come on, Chuck. Come on, Chuck.
He did. He was wide open.
Come on, Chuck.
Mo,
Steph Curry done airball threes, man. It happens to everyone.
Mo, this is what I'm saying. That's a great observation, because now that you said, I remember that play. That's what I'm saying. You're a coach. You see that play. It was smooth. It didn't look out of control on TV. He did one step, pull up, mid-range. He knocked it down. Why not run that again? Or let two plays happen and then run it again on the other side. Mix it up against the defense. Like, that's what's a little bit concerning with me in terms of Tibbs long-term is, it's flying now because we don't have that superstar that has the attention that can say behind the scenes he doesn't like a system. So now his system, his ways is working because we don't have nowhere else. He has the credibility. He's the veteran coach. But, I would like to see in the future how that's going to pan out, because I just think his way, his system, today's players really don't like it, to be honest, because it's, as you can see, it's a system that you have to fit in more so than taking advantage of your talents. Because I haven't seen it.
but it's
I
gotten
would.
us
I
to 8
wouldn't.
and 10 so far. So
I'm not gonna. All right,
and that was higher than
eight
the
and ten sucks.
expectation.
Um. Well, you need to hire them expectations.
With
Um.
compared to last
I'm
year,
not gonna call. I'm not gonna call. Well, it's a different team, but I'm not gonna call Obi a bust. But I will say he's not gonna be as good as people think, and I will also say there would be a plethora of players that was taken after him that's gonna be better than him. I will
that
say
comes with
that.
the draft.
That happens.
That happens with the draft
Well.
every year.
So then you was wrong. All right. Okay. So you was wrong about best player available because he wasn't the best
I
player
didn't. I didn't
available.
say. I didn't say he
No,
was the
I
best.
didn't say that. I
You
didn't say that either.
player available.
No.
I told you I thought that Devin
No.
Vassell was the
No.
best player available.
That's the guy I wanted. I
Somebody
wanted
said they
Obi.
drafted the best player available,
Yo, I wanted Obi. I did want Obi. I was like okay with it because
and that's
what?
why you wouldn't win a debate because you don't have no taste.
Oh man.
Why are you bringing it back to the debate? Why are you bringing it back to the debate? You want to fight. You just want to fight.
Because
You
because you wanted it because you said you wrote for me like it was battle rap.
I did right for
You
you.
would have got 3-0.
I'm still ready. I'm still
You
waiting.
would have got 3-0.
I don't see. I mean, I don't think
You
it's.
would have got 3.
I don't think the Knicks are. I don't think the Knicks will
Mm-hmm.
will feel the pressure on this one as maybe the Donovan Mitchell one. Because I'm looking at the draft, Kyra Lewis maybe down the road, Halliburton
Because of
maybe.
Randall.
I don't see another like
Ain't maybe
star.
Halliburton. Ain't no maybe.
You think Halliburton's gonna be a star?
Nah.
No. He don't have to be a star. He's just gonna be better than Obi.
He's gonna be better than Obi. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that you can. There very well may be a player or two after 8 that turns out to be a better contributor. I just don't think
9 players are 10. 9 or 10 after 8.
Well, if it's 9 or 10, then yeah. But if it's just a few, because I look at the draft and I look at who has the highest ceiling after 8. You look at Kyra Lewis, you look at Halliburton, and then when I evaluate them individually, I don't see stardom in any of them.
All right.
So I don't see like a Donovan Mitchell situation where we're gonna look back and we're gonna see Halliburton, taking the Kings to being a contender or anything like that. I don't see.
Let me ask you this: who you think have a better? It's too early to say career, but Toppin or Quickley.
Why you ask those negative questions?
That's not a negative question.
Yes, it is. Because clearly you guys.
I ain't answering that.
Why not?
Damn.
We talk about the draft. We talk about the draft and everybody after 8.
I really don't know.
You don't know yet. Yo, the sample,
I really don't know yet.
So the question is, who's gonna have a better career, Quickley or Obi?
They both scorers, right? They both supposed to be scorers, right?
Yeah, JD, what you got?
Now who do you think is the better scorer?
Quickley.
In the long run. Easily.
Quickly.
Better shooter.
It has to be Quickley because he's gonna have the ball in his hands more. He's gonna have more control over.
Here's the thing about Quickley is me personally. You see, it's hard for me to answer that because, like right now, fans want him to start. But when the Knicks become a playoff contender, a instant 4 seed, an instant 3 seed, I think Quickley is going to be a 6-man of that team. Like I think he's going to be that first guard off the bench to play 28, 30 minutes. Like I see him in the Lou Williams, Terry Rozier when he was in Boston kind of role, being that player. So when you look at that, and then Obi, I think Obi may have a chance to be a starter. And if he does get that opportunity, I don't know what that's going to turn out to be. Because this whole Randall thing, that's going to say everything. What happens with Randall?
What's that guy's name on the Nuggets that they keep re-signing that was playing on the Hawks?
Millsap.
I think Randall's gonna hopefully I think what they want is Randall to play the Millsap role. It's to stick
You
around
want
even
Toppin
after
or
he's
Randall?
He's young.
huh?
Who you talking about, Toppin or Randall?
Randall. I think they
What?
want him like, to I think they want him to stick around for a while.
Randall's, but
He's
Randall's like
26.
Randall's, yeah, he's 26 and he's gonna be paid way more than Millsap, and like he's gonna be featured way more in the offense than Millsap. So like if we're gonna
I'm
keep,
talking about when Millsap was in I'm talking about when Millsap was in Atlanta.
hmm
I think
But I
I
think
think
they
they
want
did
him to have that career trajectory arc where he then helps Obi into the NBA.
since we're on the Obi topic, I think the Randall thing is a good segue to this. Let me picture this to you guys, and Chuck, I want to see, I want to hear what you have to say, because I know you're for keeping Randall, being that he's our best player. But here's this scenario, which I think is very realistic. Okay, so say we have this thought, this fact, he's our best player now, right? So he has the team option. Now, his age, he will be able to leverage a supermax contract, or at least his agent's gonna want that. I think when you go to the table, that's the first thing. You go into the table, you want that supermax. I don't think he'll get that, but he's not gonna get a supermax. But you're definitely gonna give him superstar money because,
Randall?
well, it's just the fact of the way the NBA is now.
Wait,
You
he's
see
not
how
gonna
many
he's not gonna get the max?
No. I said super max. He's not going to get the super max. There's a difference between the max and the super max. Remember, Giannis got the super max because of the years he's been in service.
If he performs like he did this year, like if he continues this year and then moves on into next year and performs the same way, you don't think he can get the supermax?
No. What I'm saying is, whatever the super max is, let's say the super max is 225, whatever Giannis got, right?
Yeah.
And that's what he's pushing for. He's playing the same way next year, but let's say we haven't really gotten anybody in terms of free agency. We've gotten some marginal players, some decent players. And we got, I don't know, a Kuminga. We didn't get Cade. We didn't get Suggs, but we got one of these forwards, a BJ Boston.
Mm-hmm.
We just missed that franchise-changing player, right?
Yet again.
Yet again.
That's it's gonna happen.
But,
I'm ready.
but I guess you can say we got it. We got high enough in the draft that we incrementally got better because we still got that second tier prospect. So now we're going into next year. We pick up his option. He's playing the same way. We are just a couple wins better. So we're still not a contender, but he's still our best player. Now, you're going to give him the supermax or near the supermax, 10 million less, whatever. So my thing is that fiscally the best thing for us to do? Because now that kills our cap. And now we've given money we've given option one, we've given A+ money to a B+ player. So I know now the answer is now today. The answer is definitely, he's our best player.
JB.
But in 2 years, you know how Knicks fans are. They'll say, oh, we gave the supermax. Now we can't get this guy. We can't get that guy. That's why when I look at it that way, something tells me they're going to still find a way to move him.
JD, Gregory Castillo said in the chat that he doesn't qualify for the Supermax because he's not on his original team. So whatever he qualifies for is going to be less than the Supermax.
Yeah, it's not a Supermax. I think the difference is like 20 or 30 million or something.
He's a max player.
So then that makes a difference.
If he gives me 4 more years of this play, I'll max him out.
Max him out.
Yeah, I don't.
That makes the difference.
Before the 4 years.
What? What'd
You
you
got
say?
to do it before the 4 years.
You gotta look if you're gonna do that.
If you're maxing him out, then what are you doing with Obi? Because the thing is, if you max him out, right, and this is Leon Rose, what's gonna have to happen is then you're gonna have to try to force it and make it work between Obi and Randall. You're gonna have to
Obi.
I'm
No,
sorry.
you could keep Obi off the bench for. No,
No,
you could keep Obi off the bench for the next year as well.
for the next year, but I'm saying long term.
Trying
Because
to get a first
because
rounder.
no, because look, here's my thing. If you're maxing Randall, are you telling me that you're gonna go into free agency and dedicate more money to that position on the backup? Or would you rather keep Obi there for a while
I guess.
and then use that money to get
It
someone else?
depends.
That's what I'm saying. If they max Randall, Obi's still gonna be here because of his rookie contract.
They
And
Obi.
so you're gonna have to either create a system to make it work because you will have no choice. If you commit to Randall, you're basically saying, Obi, you're either gonna be a 5 and learn to play with Randall so you can start, or Obi, you're coming off the bench. Like those are the only two roles I see for Obi if you're gonna max Randall.
But we
Got
also
a
gotta
chance to
come
do
into
that.
play that this is like first of all, this is I think this is a regime that's trying to keep Tom Thibodeau. And if we know Tom Thibodeau, he's gonna keep Obi off the bench until he's ready. And if you're maxing out Randall, that means you know that Obi is not ready yet, and he's not gonna be ready for a while. That's what you're admitting.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like
You're
it's
admitting that you're like he's not ready to take that starter's role for
or
a while,
Or you could
but at the
also
same
just,
time,
or they could
yeah,
just be valuing Randall's literally our best player, and you just have to keep him. It could just also be that. It could just be like, listen, whether
But
Obi's
most
ready or
of our
not, Randall is just
n-
better.
no, because then what you're also saying with that statement is, I know for a fact that whatever Randall is giving me right now, Obi can't match that or even give me a percentage where I feel comfortable enough. The rest of the team is going to pick up the slack.
you can't match it, man. I don't think
most
Obi can
most of our
ever.
first most of
Obi
our
can never.
first
Obi can never be as good as Julius Randle. Like that's like Obi's.
No, in his second year, he can't do that. I don't see
I don't
him
think
doing
he's
that.
ever gonna be as good as Julius Randle. Let's just stop that right there. Unfortunately, I like Obi, but like I just like from like his frame. Julius just has a better frame for dominating a basketball game than Obi ever will. Anyway,
I see Pedro Matos in the chat said Randall is on a cheap deal for his production. That's exactly the point. Like if he continues producing for like this for the entire year, you gotta pay him. These players are looking for their pay, and
And, and
it's an option, meaning you have the option to decline that team option and say, "Hey, we want to come to the table and renegotiate."
it's funny too. He's one of those players that because I've heard a lot of people say that if you're going to trade him, you should trade him by this deadline because if you pick up his option next year, he loses value because everyone knows he's going to be a free agent or whatever. And I guess that fundamentally makes sense around the NBA. But I think for him specifically, for his value, being that we didn't get much, I guess there wasn't much of anything out there for him this offseason because I did think the Knicks were going to try to trade him. I think he's one of those players where people still want to see if this is going to last. So I think if you are going to trade him, you will have no choice but to try to trade him next year if that's what you want to do. So give him a full year, let him develop his value for a full year. There's no fluke. He's actually been better. Say we make the playoffs, it actually helps his value. And if you decide as an organization that you're not gonna give him a max, then you're gonna have to trade him next year, or else you may
well
lose.
So then,
most of our
no,
first round picks are on the bench anyway.
and exactly. So then, look, and this is another question I have to ask
Right?
you,
So
JD, is like, what other team do you see Randall replicating this same production?
I don't see anyone on the roster in terms of because he's a unique player because he has been facilitating the offense. So that I never foresee Obi being anywhere near the
No,
type.
I'm not talking about Obi. I'm talking about Randall. If you're trading Randall, that means you're telling me that you see another team that says, "Hey, we're gonna pick this guy up, and in the middle of the season, we're gonna run our offense through him." What team do you see doing that?
No, I don't see. I think
you
on
don't have
another
to run it
team,
through
I
him.
think
You don't
Randall.
have
Me
to run it through
personally,
him.
I think Randall's a 6 man on the championship team. That's just me personally. I think if you look at the Lakers, you look at the Clippers, you look at a lot of these championship contending teams. Randall's not going there to disrupt what the starters have going. I think Randall, just like the role he was playing with the Pelicans, I see Randall on a championship team. I see him as a six man because
I see.
he needs the offense to be catered to him for him to play the way he's playing now. I don't know how he would play if he's a starter on a championship contender. He has to be the third or fourth option. I don't know that he'll
I,
produce the same.
I see
He'll be
Pedro Matos saying that not until after next year. You don't have to pay him this year. I disagree, and that's what we're talking about. If he continues this production, you're telling me like you're gonna look him in his face next year and tell him, yeah, we're gonna give you like what he's supposed to be getting paid like 4 million, I think.
Yeah.
I think that's like the guarantee of the
The
buyer or
partial-
something, but I
That's
think
the
what is it, 18
so
million or
the
Hey,
something?
so then how much is he supposed?
if I can jump in right here, man.
What's
I
going on, Crazy?
just want to say, I'm enjoying the fact that y'all are eating. Y'all look mad comfortable up there, man, and I appreciate that as a fan of the show, man. Y'all are doing great. But I wanted to jump in and say one thing real quick. And I think saying Randall is the sixth man on a championship team is assuming that all championship contenders look the same. I felt like if
Mm.
in New York, you have to build a championship contender differently because we're not going to be able to attract big time free agents regardless if we win or not. Guys are not coming, right? I feel like if you surround Randall with the requisite pieces, and I think the Knicks are doing that right now because quickly looks like a keeper. RJ looks like a keeper, right? But if you upgrade Reggie Bullock and then you upgrade Alfred Payton and you upgrade Kevin Knox. I think this team could probably push for a deep playoff run, especially if you upgrade them with shooting and defense. So I don't want to pigeonhole what Julius Randle is, especially at 26 years old, because we don't know what Julius Randle will be when he turns 30 or 32. You know what I'm saying? I think the kid's arrow is pointing up, and it has always been pointing up. So I just want to throw that in there, man, and I get out your way.
Well, I was gonna say I think he could start for the Jazz. I think he would be like their second option.
No, I agree. I don't consider the Jazz a championship caliber.
They would be if they got.
So then
Randall.
I don't think the Jazz are. I don't care what their record is right now. I don't see them contending when the playoffs start. I don't see them
But
contending.
if they got Julius Randle, they would compete a lot more.
See that? Yeah.
Yeah.
So then you got to tell me.
That scorer.
So then you got to tell me, Chuck, what do you want from the Jazz's roster? Because they definitely not giving us a lottery draft pick.
Mo, let me hit you back with this. So say you put Randall on the Jazz. Are the Jazz better than the Clippers or the Lakers? You still would pick the Jazz to go to LA and go to LA would be for both though, because they're both LA. You see them winning?
They can't beat. They wouldn't be able to beat the Lakers, but they would give the Clippers problems.
So that's what I'm saying. So you put Randall on the Jazz. How many stars you say are on the Jazz?
There's two right now.
So then he's the third option. Well, he probably wouldn't be
Rudy Gobert. So he's a defensive player.
Yeah, so he would probably be.
Yeah,
they'll probably make him the second option.
It'd be a really great fit.
Probably be him, Mitchell, and Clarkson will probably take the bulk of the shots.
I would want to take Clarkson off of him in that trade. Give me no score off the bench.
You could put him on the Nuggets too, because the Nuggets because Jokers really don't play down low like that. He played with Randall played.
And just for the record, I'm pointing this scenario because I think these are some of the things that could happen. I'm honestly on the fence. If you had to ask me, today I don't know where to lean because I think it's very interesting. I think it's a tough decision for the organization.
Yo, if you
we haven't seen enough of Obi either, and it's not even we haven't seen enough of Obi. It's just sometimes we. Apologize. I got my son woke up.
He trying to get on the show.
Yeah. What the angle that the perspective that I'm trying to give you guys the angle is because sometimes when I form opinions, sometimes I think of how the organization may be looking at it, And sometimes that's not the right way because we as fans don't always agree with how the organization runs business. But unfortunately, being that Leon Rose's first pick is Obi, sometimes I wonder if that is enough for them to eventually cater to a situation to get them to maximize Obi just because they want to save that pick.
Yo, Julius. Okay, I love Julius right now. Like I love the fact that we have a player who's gonna be an all-star like consideration for the rest of his 20s if he continues to stay healthy. For the rest of his 20s, he's gonna be an all-star consideration. Like there are only a few players like a player that I trade for. If I trade Julius Randle, the player that I get in return has to be like an all-star starter, like a perennial all-star starter, like crazy level. So honestly, I don't see that happening. Let's just keep him. Let's just keep him because he's the best player we've had since freaking Melo, man.
Are you trading Randall for Levine?
No.
You trading Randall for Beal?
No.
Trading Randall for Karl Anthony Towns?
No.
I don't think the Levine or the Beal trade is happening because we're in the same conference.
Well, I mean, it can always happen when you're exchanging certain.
But that's the only way that's happening is if you're giving up a whole lot. And granted, we have a whole lot of assets, but the team isn't there yet to where those assets don't matter because we don't have to look towards the future.
When
we still have to look towards the future.
If we talking about a Levine trade, or I mean, a trade for, hey, he got on the show. That's what's up?
Hi.
But hey, okay, but like when we talking about like a trade, we should be talking about RJ Barrett being traded because that's the guy we trade to get Zach Levine. That's the guy we trade to get Bradley Beal. So that's what we talk about. But when we talking about Julius Randle, nah, we can't talk about Julius. RJ Barrett's the guy who should be like the big trade target, in my opinion.
Wait. So if Washington comes to you and they say, let's do a package around Bradley Beal, you have to include Randall. You're saying no?
No.
How about you, Chuck? Those three players, you're not trading Randall for any of them?
I'm trading Mitch, Obi, and Quickley.
He's dealing with Dell Demps right now.
Can't.
That's not even a terrible package. It's just the players you're adding the rookies from this class.
Yeah, so you're taking our like what is these drafts are important. Like what I love is that Kevin Knox is still here. Kevin Knox is still here. I don't like him personally. I don't like him personally, but I like that he's still here.
We're getting Mitch and Toppin combined.
I'm like, look.
You definitely have to put in 2 first-round picks. That's just minimum now for
and also
it doesn't even matter who it is. Minimum to get to the table.
Come on, wait. And if you trying to like, who are you offering that package to? Are you offering that to Chicago or to Washington?
Cat.
Because you get for Cat.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
That's why I said Mitch and Obi together is Cat. So
yeah.
Basically, I'm just giving them Mitch, Obi, and Quickley. In one pick
for Cat.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I ain't even gonna lie. Yeah.
Yeah, I might do that.
I ain't gonna lie.
I might do that. Right. You got a point.
Chuck, you see Randall here in passes this contract. Push comes to shove. You think?
Nah. Gregory Castillo's right. He said Tibbs hates Cat. I don't think we getting Cat, buddy.
That's the
only way you get Cat is if you fire Tibbs.
I honestly don't think it matters. If you look at the way the Knicks, when they hired Tibbs didn't even hire his staff. It was the Knicks.
True.
He hired his staff later. In the end, he brought his guys.
True.
But he had no relationship to Johnny Bryant. This is the 35, 36-year-old coach from the Utah Jazz, and they gave him the assistant head coach position.
Associate,
and
yeah.
All the reports we were hearing is that supposedly the terms of Tibbs coach being hired with us is Tibbs supposedly was agreeing with the organization in terms of I'm gonna sit back, you guys do what you guys do, I'll have my input, but this is my dream job. So you think you think the front office is gonna favor a coach over a player?
Yeah, I don't think Tibbs wanted Obi.
Probably not.
Definitely not with that picture they showed when we drafted Obi. They had Leon Rose all hyped up. That's another thing that people don't talk. Like, you see that picture? That guy was hype.
Everybody else was looking at him like, hey.
That guy was hype. And yo, Chuck, it's funny too, because you know how people say, well, you don't know if that would have happened, and you don't know if this would have happened. Mm-hmm. When I saw that picture, I actually thought about the point that you made where you said the fact that they even, I guess what would you say? Like, they traded the other picks because they actually thought about trading up for Obi?
Yeah, they were trying to move up around the 4th spot.
I was still hyped.
I guess we technically, there were reports, but then when I see that picture, I say to myself, man, it looks like really wanted to do whatever.
Yeah. I think Rose, Leon Rose is like a Knicks fan, like us, like for real. Like he was like, yo, we gotta get Julius Randle out of here. That last year was awful. He was watching the games with us. Like, he knew what needed to be done, and that's what he thought needed to be done. And then boom, this year happens. So now now we have a good problem.
How do you guys want to build this team? You guys think we should just sit back, do it the conventional way, try to just draft and sign a choice, or just trade the farm for the next disgruntled star? Because I'm slightly concerned when I hear Levine's name and I hear Beal and I hear Cat. Sometimes I think about the fact that they are also in kind of similar situations than us. We have our Randall, they have their Beal, like they have their own.
Exactly.
And it's like these players haven't really impacted those situations, and it's not a small sample size either. So sometimes I think about what we would have to give up, and I don't know if it would be best to just trade 2-3 first-round picks or whatever. I mean, I don't value young players that much, so I don't know that I would care.
I think the only way you're doing something like that is if you follow in the way Miami built the big three, and that's like discard your current roster and build from new with a whole bunch of vets. That's the only way you're doing something like that.
It's difficult to do it the conventional way, though, because when you look at history, who was the last team to really do it successfully? Was it the Golden State Warriors? When you look at, they hit on everyone, literally. They got Draymond Green drafted, Kevon Looney, role player, drafted by the Warriors. Well, you had Harrison Barnes, who was their starting small forward when they had that 72-win season, drafted by the Warriors. Then you definitely hit on, obviously, Clay and Curry. Like, who else? Like, when you look at recent championship teams, the Lakers, the Miami Heat, other than the Pistons or even the Mavericks, like, what teams? It seems like at some point, unless the NBA is going to change with LeBron James retiring soon and some of these older players slowing down, unless the format's going to change, if we're going by recent history, it just seems like at some point you have to trade for that star. Look what the Brooklyn Nets just did. Like, it's just, I just think that doing it every year, just waiting for draft picks, I'm conflicted on which.
But it's not just that. You have to have a mixture of all of them. That's the only way it's going to happen. Because if someone tells you Golden State strictly played draft picks, that's a lie. They went out in free agency. That's how they got David Lee. They went out in free agency. That's how they got, I think, Harrison Barnes.
The Harrison Barnes was drafted by them.
Harrison Barnes was drafted. Well, I think they got someone else out in free agency, but they went out in free agency a couple of times and got some people. That's how they got Andre Iguodala. They went out in free agents, but he was an important part. You got to have all of the pieces.
Yeah, but their core was through the draft.
Right. Their championship core was through the draft.
But
Sean Livingston, they had the role players. Some of the role players they brought through free agency. David Lee wasn't on that team when they were contending. But you look at their core four: Barnes, Curry, Clay, and Green. It was all drafts.
I don't remember.
So then I think right now the Knicks is still in the stage of building the core.
That's because we keep missing in the draft.
We have a
Exactly.
lot of players that we drafted that we still have on the roster, and I don't remember the last time that we did that. Like we're like more than half of our team is people we drafted, and I think that's a good sign. We need to keep that trend going. Like
but half of the picks are bad.
But like half of the picks are also like contributing to the number one defense in the NBA. Oh, and one of those picks is
but then also but then you also got to take into account, Chuck, like the coaching was bad for a couple of years.
No, but hold up. Frank don't play. He ain't contributing. Knox defense is not good. Obi defense is terrible. Quickley defense ain't good.
But why you start with them?
Okay, but look. All right. So then, Chuck. Wait. With the exception of RJ and Quickley, can you honestly say that Knox and Frank both had good coaching coming up, and they were put in places to succeed?
Yeah, they was put in place to succeed. They just stink.
Hey,
Kevin, right? Well, so let me just say, guys, let's whatever we were talking about. Let me see. Let's bring up a Kevin Knox question. The show is changing. We're going.
Yo, how big is Kevin Knox's forehead?
We're just talking about Kevin Knox.
Yeah, you.
Oh man, I've been in the back room for the long. I didn't even know I was on. I've been in the back.
Let's not sugarcoat it.
Let's for a long period of time.
We're not gonna waste time. Kevin W. What is Knox gonna do tomorrow?
Well, I mean, y'all don't have to change y'all discussion because I was here. Y'all keep on.
I was in the middle of it.
I'm just playing.
Don't stop. Don't stop because of me.
Yeah, Chuck.
I'm going. Our draft picks been terrible defenders, except for Frank. Oh, RJ is okay.
Yo, say Mitch's name, Chuck, please.
Knox. Mitch is overrated on defense.
Nah, but Chuck, you had Chuck, and I hate saying this man's name, but you had David Fizdale playing Knox at the 2.
It don't matter. Knox defense.
That does matter. No, but that does matter. You setting him up to fail.
Let me my young brother, and let me school y'all on Chuck, right? Because I've been listening. Don't fall for the traps that Chuck is gonna get y'all into, because this is what he does. Wow. Chuck is like a fisherman, right? And Chuck will be out on that lake all day, and he'll have that hook there, and he's gonna wait till somebody bite. He gonna keep putting it out there until somebody bite, and then he's like, I got you. And then he's gonna say all the reasons of why he got you. And in your mind, you're thinking to myself, you know what? Do I really even want this worm? I really don't. But I'm gonna take it since he put it out there. And that's what Chuck is like. So I have learned, and it takes a long time. You have to get to know Chuck. And a lot of y'all probably don't get on the chat that often to know Chuck. Y'all probably watch Chuck, but watching Chuck and actually conversing with Chuck are two different beasts.
That's so true.
Okay? Because Chuck will play all kinds of mind games on you to prove that you will know for a shout out that you are right? You will know that you are right. And Chuck is going to do everything in his power to prove that he is wrong. And then he'll go back like, I didn't say that. That's not what I said. But like, no, you did, Chuck. You did.
First of all, thank me for letting you.
Hey, Kev, can I say something right here? Can I say something right here?
I heard my name.
I just want
to. You breaking up, Freezer?
And 4 times, and 1 time for a week.
Can you start over, Freezer? You broke up.
We didn't hear a word you said.
Yeah, I ain't hear a word Chuck said.
You sound like I was a 4-time champ, but
what? Fishing?
No, I'm the debate champ. Still am.
No. Chuck, listen.
It's one.
You know why we say that Donald Trump is crazy? Because he thinks that he still won the election when he was beat.
Exactly.
You lost, Chuck. I beat you. As a matter of fact, I beat you. Regardless of what you want to say, the people spoke, and I beat you.
First of all, it was a 3-round bout. I beat you the first 2 rounds. The third round shouldn't even happen.
It's gonna be his name. No, that doesn't make any sense. Because if it's 3 rounds, it's gonna be 3 rounds regardless. Now you can say the point differential shouldn't have mattered, but it was always gonna be 3 rounds. So don't sit here and say, "Oh, I beat you the first 2 rounds, and then we shouldn't have been the 3rd round."
All right. So I won 2-1. Since you won the 3rd round, I won 2-1. Either way, I beat you.
Listen. In all reality, I won the entire debate. It came in the last minute that Freezy said that it was going to be double elimination.
No cap W.
That double elimination. But he did say it was going to be double elimination.
No.
And so it is what it is.
Everything you're saying is invalid now. We need truth here. Look, this is America. In America, we have elections. We have systems. So on this debate stage, we also use a system. We use a system that is run by the chat. Everybody in the chat said that y'all lost. So y'all lost.
No. Listen. That's not what I'm saying. The thing is, it should have been a single elimination, right? Then all of a sudden, Freezy changed it to where it was double elimination. I did not have any losses until the end where you're like, oh, it's going to be double elimination now.
The whole tournament is double elimination.
All right. Kev, on your behalf, Sports Lie, he lied on me, and he lied on you.
What? This is true, he did. He really did.
What is this slander? It needs to stop.
Right. So for the record, it was always double elimination. I had announced it as double elimination 2 days prior to that.
Mm-hmm. I don't remember this. I must have been. Was it in the morning?
Yeah. So I announced it as double elimination prior to that. And in fairness to the word, when you tell somebody you're gonna do something, man, you got to stick by your word. You can't just go by what's comfortable. You know what I'm saying? I made a mistake by not reiterating that it was double elimination. That was my fault. But instead of letting it go, you know what I'm saying, and then having people have beef with it later on, you know what I'm saying, I just corrected my mistake. I mean, men do that.
Yeah. All right. And we should definitely have polygraphs hooked up for these debates, because when you let dudes come on here lying, and they lied for victories, it's not fair for the panel or the chat, because what they doing is they tricking the chat.
What you guys are doing is showing that the Trump administration was toxic for everyone, but it's okay.
Yeah,
because here's to Chuck's point. Me and Chuck said something, right? Like, here's the thing. Had we gone last to be able to clarify what we said, it probably wouldn't have turned out that way. But when I said something about trading for Chris Paul, right? And then he brought it up. Oh, I thought you said something about, the youth. But even though I had clearly said I would have traded Julius Randle in the offseason before we had known Julius Randle going to play the way he did. But he made it seem like I wanted to trade the youth and all the other stuff. Like, well, no, that's not what I said at all. But I didn't have a chance to come back and clear anything up. So it just made it seem like I wanted to trade all the young players. He made it seem that way.
Yo, the content of what you say does not matter. What matters is the votes, the number, and the votes.
So that doesn't make any sense what you just said. The content of the whole thing was the content of what we were supposed to say.
The votes is what matters.
Listen to what you said. The content of what we say doesn't matter. Then what's the purpose of having a debate in the first place? Because we just go up there and be like, hey, vote for me.
Because you're talking in the past tense about a vote, about a debate that happened and that has ended. And you're talking about, oh, I said this, I said no. The votes is what happened. Like, we voted and you lost. That's it.
I'm not disputing the vote. I'm saying the reason the vote ended the way it did is the reason. had I been able to clarify that he was wrong.
Maybe it was for another reason. Maybe it was the way that you presented your argument.
No.
How about that?
So let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. I presented my argument all night long that people voted for me as, oh, Kevin has a bullet point. And then all of a sudden, my point is wrong all of a sudden? No, it wasn't wrong. He just switched up what I said. There's a difference.
Oh, God, y'all.
Yeah, you talked about 1994 in the championship round.
I didn't talk about 1994. I talked about 1999 in the first round of the playoffs. I didn't talk about 1994 at all.
And then Mo threw around completely. He was so hyped that Chuck lost that he totally just said, you know what? I don't even need to be in this tournament anymore. F it. Chuck lost, and that's why I came here for. I really think that was Mo's only motivation. And once that happened, he was just like, I don't have it anymore. No desire to win this.
I had no desire whatsoever. I was like, I quit the game. I'm leaving the league. Sports vibes, you can have it. Sports vibes, you can have it. Go ahead.
He lied his way to it. He said 3 things that I didn't say. Then he spent 3 rounds on Quickley alone, knowing that everybody loved Quickley. He is not legit. He's a fraud. Sports vibe, you a liar. And when I see you, I'm gonna tell you you're a liar. Because I mean it. I'm not taking it back. You are a liar and a fraud.
Yo, I was peeping right after that. Yo, Chuck voted for Kevin every round against Sports Vibe.
Every round.
Well, I appreciate that, Chuck.
Every round. I ain't even hear what he said. I didn't care. Every round.
Nah. I voted for vibes every time. I was voting
He's a
for
liar,
I was voting for Kev. I was doing
Do you guys agree with this?
Anything but that.
I just saw this actually. I didn't see this earlier. I don't know if you guys discussed it in other shows or whatever. I can't believe what I'm reading. So it says here, Tom Thibodeau was at. I guess you guys know today. The topic today has been should Quickley start. And
he said that Quickley should stay in the role that he's in.
Yeah, basically, he said in the quote.
Yeah, I saw it earlier.
We like the group that he's with right now, and we think it functions best that way.
It makes sense. If it ain't broke, don't why fix it? Makes sense.
So I guess you guys agree that he should still come off the bench.
Yes, because there's more offensive players in the starting unit. So you need, and he's just looking to score. So you need that scoring coming off the bench, opposed to him taking shots away from RJ and Randall. So
I thought
he's not really taking shots away from nobody on the bench.
And I think like taking Alfred out of the starting lineup is gonna hurt like the chemistry of the team overall, because Alfred and Julius, like that's Julius's guy, like Alfred. So like you take him out and say Immanuel Quickley doesn't perform as well as we would want him to perform in the starting lineup, like there's gonna be problems all around. I mean, if he starts and we just start winning, like great, but that's not guaranteed. So I think it's like very wise that Thibodeau is taking this conservative route.
Where Randall operates at is where Quickley shoots his floater from. You know what I'm saying? So Randall will be in his way.
But
then he's taken away from Randall. Like Quickley needs the ball. He needs the ball. And so do Randall.
You know, the way that I would like for it to happen. First of all, I hate the way that he's managing Quickley and some of the, like, Quickley didn't even play the whole third quarter, doesn't play the first quarter. Like, what are you doing? Like, you're bringing someone in for just quarters. Like, I don't understand how he does it that way. I just think it's harder for.
Let me tell you, I'm going to run down Tibbs' rotation, and tomorrow I want you to see how it works. So he's going to start off with Mitch, Julius, Burks, RJ, and Elford, right? Then he'll bring in Austin Rivers for Burks. And
At the
no, he'll bring in
2 minute mark.
hold on. At about a 3 minute mark, he'll bring in Austin Rivers and Nerlens Noel. Then he'll bring in Kevin Knox. Then he'll bring in Quickley. Then he'll bring in Obi Toppin to start the second. Then he'll let them play until about the 4 or 5 minute mark in the second. Then he'll bring RJ back in. He'll bring, depending on how Quickley plays, he'll bring in Quickley. Then he'll bring in Mitch. Now he'll bring in Mitch and Elford. He'll probably bring in Mitch and RJ together. Yeah, he'll bring in Mitch and RJ together. Then he'll bring in Elford. Then he'll bring in Burks. Then he'll bring in Julius last. And that is Tibbs' rotation. I guarantee it. Tomorrow when you watch the Utah game, you'll be like, man, Kev got this down pat. And I don't have it down pat. That's just what Tibbs does every single game. Regardless of what is going on in the game, a player could be hot as hot coals, and he'll still pull them out at the exact same minute. It does not matter.
I just don't understand how we were down like double digits, and he still has the same, like he doesn't like what, just because they're veterans, like they get a longer leash. Why?
Yep, because they're veterans. That's it. That's it. I have been a big proponent of saying because they're veterans, they can do whatever. They do no wrong to Tom Thibodeau. I guarantee this. This is the funny thing. If Kevin Knox had been in the league 7 years, Kevin Knox would be playing 30 minutes a game. Guaranteed.
I'll tell you one thing: the way that they have Quickley now, he'll never develop into a pure point guard. Not a pure point guard, into a more of a, I would say, combo guard, but more of a kind of hybrid where he can play both. Because the role that he has now, and not only the role, also the way that they're managing his minutes. Like put yourself in Quickley's mind. If Quickley knows, okay, Thibodeau he's gonna play me one quarter. Like he's not bringing Quickley in at the 6 minute mark, takes him out, and then brings him back in the second quarter. He's playing these guys extended times, and that's it for the half. So he's obviously going to come in with a scorer's mentality. The way that I would like to see it is, I would like for him to start, and you bring Burks off the bench to balance that. Because I also thought that the combination of the zone and Burks.
Well, are you trying to say that they're who's starting in this scenario?
Because I think the element of Quickley's game that we haven't seen because of his role, we haven't seen his spot up shooting in terms of him being on the floor and just being a spot up shooting.
Who's
spot up shooter?
No...
He's a lot of his shots are coming off him trying to create it, whether he's coming off a pick or he's coming off a pick and then he tries to create a foul. We haven't seen him on the floor where he's that off guard and he's just, you're going to shoot. We want you to shoot, like set shoot. I think with the starting lineup, we change his role. You change his role. You don't even have him lead the offense. Still give it to Randall. Just have Quickley as a shooter with that lineup. Hopefully that creates spacing with RJ, right? And then you take him out early so that you still give him the opportunity to come back in the second quarter. And then now he's running with the bench and he's now the lead guy. He plays into that scorer's role. So I would like for him to start so he can play into like a shooting role and more of a point guard role. And then you take him out a little early. You bring him back with the bench. You mix it up so that he still gets an opportunity to run with the bench. And you bring Burks off the bench as well to be that scorer. Because I think the combination and the point I was going to make was I'm interested to see how RJ plays if Burks is going to be the full-time starter now. Because I think the combination of the zone and Burks being the starter kind of threw off RJ a little bit against Portland, because it seemed like RJ was lost as to when I have to score, should I be aggressive, and then the zone as well. I think that that combination kind of threw him off, and I don't know if it's because when Burks on the floor, you have to look for him. You have to.
Well, they didn't look for him yesterday. Quickley had a spot up 3 yesterday, and he broke the backboard with it.
That's why I want to see more of it though, Chuck, because he's he shows the mechanics of a good shooter. I want to see him do that more.
It was weird because he was wide open and nobody was nowhere near him, and that was the worst miss of the whole night.
Yeah, it was on the top left corner. I think he was like barely. I think it was almost an air, but it went over the rim.
I mean,
It didn't touch the rim at all. It clanked the backboard.
he hasn't had enough reps as an off ball guy. Like every time we're asking him to be the primary ball handler, the primary scorer, like we asking him to do a lot. We need buckets.
That's why I want him to start. I just want him to get both roles so we can really see what he can do with the starters, as well as when he's with the bench, you change his role and you make him a focal point as a scorer. He turns into that scorer mentality. But I would like to get him some minutes with the starters as well. And he can still get that. I don't think I'm of the mindset of fine, you don't want to start him. I'm not one of those Knicks fans that's like he has to start. I'm gonna go crazy if he does it. But please, if you're not gonna start him, just can he play more minutes than Peyton at least?
All right, so I got a question. So, what do you guys think? Like, what is the player comparison hybrid, whatever, of what IQ could be at his ceiling? Everybody. So
I always said Terry Rozier, Boston version, Lou Williams.
Lou Williams.
His ceiling. That's his ceiling?
Yes.
Okay. All right, Chuck.
Lou Williams.
Lou Williams.
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't sign up for multiple 6 Man of the Year awards?
No, I'm listening. Kev, what do you think?
mean, probably like Lou Williams or Jamal Crawford. Well, Jamal Crawford, I'm not gonna say Jamal because Jamal Crawford was dynamic with the ball. Like to see his ball handling skills was impressive. And I don't think Quickley has those type of ball handling skills like Jamal Crawford did.
No.
I think Quickley's a better shooter. I think he'll have better percentages. All that.
I
don't know.
He's creeping up there, Chuck, with 3-point even after that.
But Crawford had more ways to score though.
No, yeah. I'm just saying from a percentage standpoint, statistically.
What are you thinking, bro?
Lou Will.
Yeah, what?
Lou Will.
I just realized that there's a new. I don't know you. Who are you? I'm sorry. I don't
My
think I've
name
been
is Dan.
introduced.
What's up?
Well, welcome to Nick Tonight.
Thanks.
I'm a little late. I'm sorry.
Yo,
How about you, Mo? It seems like you surprised. What you got?
Y'all gonna be crazy.
Who you got? Dame Lillard?
I got a poor man, Steph Curry.
Oh, you're bugging. Stop.
And Tony Parker.
Stop too.
Yes.
None of the above.
Who?
None of the above.
Nah, I really see it. I see the flow. Okay, Tony Parker in terms of the float game and just like, being a tenacious like type of guy, like competitor on the floor. I could see that already. And then the Steph Curry part is just he's like a 50-40-90 point guard. A 50-40-90 point guard does not come around that often.
But he's not 54. He's the 90 part, but not 50-40.
He's gonna be a 50-40-90 guy. That's what I'm like. He is.
You care to bet that?
I would love to. Yes, I would love that action.
All right, good.
I get your number.
Yeah, set it up. 50.
We got somebody in the chat that says that's a low ceiling for him. He could be Zach LaVine if he gets stronger.
All right.
What?
Somebody's wild.
Oh my God. Oh, so now he's just gonna get hot.
I thought I was wild.
He gonna wake up with a 48-inch vertical tomorrow. Man, oh man. The way we overrate players is crazy.
Yo, you know what's crazy is that Peyton, I watch him and I'm like, man, if this dude could just ever finish, this dude could actually be a good player. Like he gets from point A to point B, he just doesn't finish at point B.
Yeah.
It's just crazy because it's
think-
like you look at, you say, oh, we need a point guard that can get to the basket. Well, we kind of got that. You may not like the way he gets there because he gets there through a pick or he gets there in other ways. He doesn't really cross up the player, but he gets to the paint. He does break down the defense.
Mm-hmm.
It's just when he gets to that area, it's over.
What Steve Jones said it the best on Twitter. He said Peyton's really good at getting inside the paint, but once he gets in there, he don't know what to do. He just don't.
Well, he throw that floater. It's just not consistent.
Yeah, but then after he misses, he's not throwing the floater anymore. So now I've seen him like.
No. He'll keep throwing. He'll keep getting it. He'll keep going in there.
Now, you know what?
Away from it.
You know what I've seen him do that's been disgusting? I don't know if y'all noticed it. Every once in a while in a game, him and Randall just stay in one corner and just pass it to each other.
Yeah.
For like 3 seconds on the shot clock, and you're like, what are y'all doing? Where's the good shot coming from?
It's the Pelicans connection.
Yeah, they resetting the shot. They resetting the play because Knox threw the original play off. So
Come on, man. Come on, man. Knox ain't even in the game at that time.
Chuck this hate. I told you, you're falling for the bait. Don't go for this bait. That's what Chuck wants you to do. Okay? If you ever play basketball, where it's like one of them old school dudes, like dudes that are much older than you, and you know you athletic, and he know that, but you know you old, so you can do them little tricks. Like, yo, why you putting on my shirt when he go past you? That's what Chuck do.
Yeah, Chuck definitely a hack for sure. Like, don't try to drive on Chuck. He was gonna foul you.
And then when you touch him, he go like foul.
Oh yeah.
Like, I didn't even touch you. Like, nah, foul. My ball. That's kind of player Chuck is.
Chuck be changing the score.
Which I
like, you know, I had 8. Like, you got like 5. When did you get 8?
I don't have to play defense because you ain't getting the ball.
Yo.
What do you guys think? Because it hasn't happened yet this season in terms of Tibbs. You know, you saw it with Rivers, you saw it with Burks, 2 veterans that were initially in the rotation. They had their roles. They were hurt. They came back, and Tibbs immediately put them in their respective roles that they had prior. Bullock is hurt, and obviously Burks is a starter. If Bullock loses his job, this would be the first time this season that Tibbs has given someone else has returned and has not recovered their role. Do you guys think this is it? Do you guys think when Bullock is ready to come back, he's going to go right back into the starting lineup?
Bullock is done.
Where do you think?
He might not go into the starting lineup, but he gonna have Knox minutes.
He's definitely gonna have Kevin Knox's minutes. Chuck, stop this blasphemy, Chuck. It's 2:00 in the morning, and you is doing all this blasphemy. What is going on, Chuck?
Kev, it's not a trap. I fear that could very well happen.
Listen. I'm gonna say here, it's 2:00 on January 26th. We had a 1-year anniversary of the late great Kobe Bryant's death.
Wow.
And I'm sitting here, I'm gonna tell you right now.
So what's his role?
Kevin Knox's minutes are not going to be diminished by Reggie Bullock. I guarantee that.
It already has. What are you talking about?
Not anymore. Reggie Bullock is done. He about to get a seat next to Theo Pinson and call it a day. And him and Taj Gibson about to be real good friends.
Knox don't do nothing better than Bullock.
He does everything better than Bullock. Everything.
Defense.
Everything.
Score.
Everything.
Do he score better?
Yes.
No, he don't. Do he?
Think about this. Reggie Bullock averages one more point than Kevin Knox in 11 more minutes. Don't sit here and tell me that he don't score better when he only scores 1 more point better than him in 11 more minutes. Stop that, Chuck. Stop that! Don't be lying at 2 o'clock in the morning, Chuck.
What about defense?
Yep.
Yes,
Yeah,
I'd rather have Reggie Bullock on the court than Kevin Knox because he's a better defender. He's not going to make crazy like errors.
Listen. This is what we got to stop doing. All right. This is 2021, not 1995. Teams is averaging 115 points a game, and we're talking about, he plays better defense. Who plays defense now? Nobody. Ain't nobody playing defense. We the only team like, Reggie Bullock played that real good defense. We got to have him on the court. When everybody else like, man, we trying to run up and down the court, running the gun and scoring 120 points. We barely can score 100 points, and we still talking about Reggie Bullock playing deep. We got to stop.
That's why we.
John Starks and Derek Harper is not walking in this door. Stop talking about this defense.
Kev, you sound like Mike D'Antoni right now, man.
I sound like 29 other teams in the NBA. That's what I sound like. We the only team in the league. Worried about defense. Everybody else like, man, let's get creative on offense. Name one offensive play that you know that Tom Thibodeau runs it. You can't, because we don't have an offensive identity. It's either get rid of the ball. If Randall ain't in the game, just freestyle. Because you don't see no offensive plays being run, but Julius Randall ain't in the game. We are the only team in the league that cannot score, and y'all worried about defense. Y'all need to worry about how we going to score some more points. That's what I haven't heard yet. How we going to score some more points? We ain't winning nothing if we can't score. We trying to shut everybody down like this is 1993. Man, if y'all don't stop that, what's wrong with y'all? Y'all supposed to be young. Y'all supposed to be running up, and y'all should have been. Y'all in a generation where y'all should have been watching the Phoenix Suns. Okay, running and gunning up and down the court. Y'all worried about Reggie Bullock playing defense. Man, y'all don't get out of here. Y'all feeding into this Chuck. Oh, he played better defense. Ain't nobody playing defense, Chuck. Nobody.
Well, the Knicks is in the tops in defense somehow.
Who cares? We 8-10. We are the last scoring team by a lot, and you worried about defense? Let's talk about how we're going to be a better offensive team. How can we have that discussion? How can we score some more points? Why are we having such a hard time cracking 90? We got a hard time cracking 90, Chuck. Everybody else scoring 115 points a game, and we can't even score 90. Man, you want to play Reggie Bullock because he played defense? What am I listening to? I am so tired of this. We're going to play defense, and 29 other teams is scoring 115 points a game, and we can't even score 90 on a good night. What is wrong with us? What year is this?
Well, Bullock is a better offensive player.
No, he ain't. Bullock averages one more point than Kevin Knox in 11 minutes. He said 0. He played 30 minutes a game the other night and had 0. He is a starter in the NBA and had 0. He couldn't even luck up with a layup. He could have had a free throw. He had a goose egg.
Hey,
Reggie Bullock is garbage. Reggie Bullock, I hope he's watching this show right now. He walked in here right now. I'll be like, Reggie Bullock, you garbage. Get out. You ain't even allowed in my job.
Yo, this is gonna go viral. They're gonna edit this video. It's gonna be man gets fired after he's shouting out at 2 a.m.
about Reggie Bullock.
Reggie Bullock.
That was legendary.
If I got $1 more than you, I still got more money. So it don't matter. He only scored 1 more point. He's still a better.
He's better. He played 11. I expect if a player is playing 11 more minutes than I am, I expect him to have more than 1 extra more point than me. And if everybody calling me garbage, if everybody's calling me garbage, and you scoring 1 more point than me, and playing you literally are playing 1 more quarter than I am. Think about that. Reggie Bullock is literally playing an extra quarter than Kevin Knox. And people call Kevin Knox garbage. But Reggie Bullock literally only scores one more point.
But he ain't
There's no Chuck. Listen. I love you, Chuck. I love you like an uncle. But there's no justifying that. Period. You cannot justify that at all. You can give all the spin like you a top or something. You can spin like a ballerina. You cannot justify that at all.
Shot attempts. He's not the second or third option, man.
What option is Kevin Knox? Reggie Bullock is only averaging one more point. One. They say one is the loneliest number, then Reggie Bullock is the loneliest man on the face of the earth.
Well,
one, Chuck. One. People, I've literally got on every single night. I have literally been on, people talk about me on shows that I'm not even on because I am synonymous with Kevin Knox. And people talk about Kevin Knox is garbage. But I don't hear now one person saying Reggie Bullock is like hot ass. Because that's what Reggie Bullock is. He is like the juice that's at the bottom of a trash can. I'm about to lose my voice. I gotta loosen my tie. I'm about to literally lose my voice talking about how garbage Reggie Bullock is. Reggie Bullock doesn't, let me take a sip. I'm literally losing my voice.
He's having a better career than Knox. That's all I know. And
He's been on like 15 teams in the league. What's about having a better career? Tell Reggie Bullock to stay on one team for more than 2 years at a time. Tell Reggie Bullock that.
15 teams.
I'm from North Carolina.
Hey.
I've been watching Reggie Bullock since North Carolina, and he was garbage then.
Are you a Duke fan?
All right, but 15 teams wanted him. No team want Knox. The Knicks.
He do. His original team just picked up his option. So that means they want him.
Are you Duke or UNC, Kev?
I went to NC State.
Okay. So, okay. That's fair.
Well.
Ain't no well, Chuck. I am tired of this Reggie Bullock nonsense.
They're trying to get something for him. That's why they picked it up.
They trying to get they like him. That's why they picked it up. You is gonna do all this spinning around like you in a ballet, trying to defend the garbageness that is Reggie Bullock, and you can't do it because he's butt.
What's up, Kev W? What's happening?
I'm trying to talk to Chuck about how I have gotten to the point. I had losing my time. I'm losing my voice because I am tired of the blasphemy and the slander that I get every night about Kevin Knox. But we are not talking about how trash Reggie Bullock is. Reggie Bullock is so garbage. It's ridiculous.
It sounds like to me that you want some smoke with Chuck B. That's what it sounds like.
You know who I want some smoke with? I want some smoke with Reggie Bullock. That's who I want some smoke with. Get Reggie Bullock on the show. Let me have some smoke with him. Let me tell him about himself.
Right, but I can't invite Reggie Bullock on the show and you already slandering him. Why would he come on the show and you already messing up his name?
To defend himself, to tell the world why he's not trash, so I can tell the world, no, you are trash.
I would say this though. I would say this, and Mo had a good point about 15 minutes ago about the debating. I would say, in a sense, where Kev is so riled up with Chuck B about a certain point, I would say instead of hijacking the show from JD, y'all schedule a time where y'all can dust each other up. I mean, if y'all want to put pause on each other about Reggie Bullock, you know what I'm saying? Don't hijack the joint from JD and from Mo. If you want some, come get some.
I was having a great time.
I just want to know. I just want to know. You know, when he comes back, whose minutes are gone.
He about to be sitting next to Theo Pinson and Taj Gibson and DSJ. That's what Reggie Bullock better be doing.
So, are you going on record on that? Or is that a prediction? You think
yes.
that when Bullock comes back,
yes,
he's not playing?
Because here's the thing. Nobody. Here's. Have you noticed this? This is funny. When a player comes back, have you noticed there's always Reggie Bullock that get hurt and go out for a couple games? It's like when Austin Rivers came back, magically, all of a sudden, Reggie Bullock was hurt. And then he came back. And then Alec Burks got back. And all of a sudden, listen to this. This is how bad it is. Reggie Bullock missed a game because he slept wrong and had a stiff neck. Let me read this again. Reggie Bullock missed an NBA game because he slept wrong and had a stiff neck. Like, we ain't got personal trainers that can rub that out in like 30 minutes.
Hey, let me ask y'all something. Didn't Kevin Knox hurt his hand shooting a basketball in Florida? He flicked his wrist and went in the back and came back with his wrist wrapped up.
Right.
I'm asking. I just want to know.
Hey, Freezy. Let me answer that question. Did Kevin Knox miss any time? Did he miss a game? Did he miss a quarter? Did he miss a half?
No,
did he miss anything?
Okay, so then
did he miss any
can I ask you a question, man?
Did he miss any time?
Pertaining to this?
No, let me answer this. So you asked me, did he miss a game? Did he miss a half? Did he miss any time? No. You know what he did miss? A bunch of shots.
Listen, like our former friend and former member of the show used to say, Ron Cleveland, your best ability is availability. At least you are available to go in the game to miss the shots.
Kev, so I don't want to debate you on this stuff. I want you to have your say and just let your say be heard. But you drawing in other people, man. Like you drawing in myself and you drawing in Chuck B. And I think it's a matter that this can't be settled here. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to talk to JD about something else. I want to talk to Mo about something else, man. I don't want to turn the show into the Knox at Night podcast.
This ain't about Kevin Knox. This is about Reggie Bullock. This is about Reggie Bullock being trash. And I want everyone to acknowledge that Reggie Bullock is trash.
But this is because you're insecure about Kevin Knox's spot.
If I was insecure about Kevin Knox, I would not come on here every night defending Kevin Knox if I was insecure about him. That's the least of my worries.
I'm saying you're arguing that Reggie Bullock should be playing because you're insecure that one of your favorite players is not going to be playing.
I don't believe no, that was not the question at all. I said Kevin Knox has nothing to be worried about with Reggie Bullock. I was very stern about that fact.
Hey, Ron Cleveland. Hey, motivated. Ron didn't stop messing with it, man. Ron Cleveland is our guy. Ron Cleveland is my friend. You know what I'm saying? We ain't nothing going on. Ain't no
Who said that?
Ain't no fake beef going on with that. Ron Cleveland. Ron Cleveland and Legion of Knicks are my boys. I have their back, and I don't even have to tell them. And they got my back, and they don't even have to tell me. I know they got my back. I talked to Legion earlier today. You know what I'm saying? That's my dog, and Ron is my guy.
Ron was a judge the other night.
Yeah. Matter of fact, Ron was a judge for the Orange Tears debate championship the other night. And congrats to Sports Vibes TV for whooping up on the competition and proving he's the best.
Yeah, for lying.
I don't know about all that. I really don't.
He took steroids and lied.
Wait, why do you two not accept the
No. I never said. I've been very vocal and said I acknowledge and he won, and I congratulated him that he won. I'm not taking the win away from him at all. So all I said was the method in which he won is what I have an issue with.
Why? He dusted up the competition. He put pause.
Freezy, they said he pulled the Eddie Guerrero. They said he pulled out the brass knuckles from the trunks and just popped them while you wasn't looking.
Nah.
He came in here.
Nah, you know what he did? They just took him. They took him as light work and he dusted them up, and now they mad.
No,
I'm not mad. I'm not mad at all. All I said was I wish I had the opportunity, because he said something with me. I'm not going to speak for myself. He says something that he tried to quote me on something that I said, and he misquoted. He did not say what I said at all. He took it and he twisted it and said something completely different. And I did not have a chance. And I did not have a chance to rebuttal that. That is my only issue.
That's how the
game. But the thing is, and when people watch Kev W, what it looked like Kev W and the Lawrence's debate championship was Kev W was swinging haymakers for the entire tournament, and when it got and when it got to the championship round, he was just tired. He had just been throwing haymakers the whole time. That's what it looked like to everybody else. He had legit wasted all his energy. He didn't pace himself. That's the reason why Kev W probably brought up, and I'm speculating here, and I don't know this to be true, but that's probably why Kev W had a issue with double elimination. Because if it was single elimination, Kev W wouldn't have been so tired. You know what I'm saying? He just didn't pace himself.
I ain't gonna lie, I was tired too. As soon as Chuck was gone, I was very happy to let it go. I was like, okay.
Right. And okay, Chuck.
First of all, Sports Liar came on here with a bag full of lies. His piss was dirty. He should have been banned. He lied on me. His first sentence was a lie. For one, then he had the big headphones on, so it made it look like he knew what he was talking about. So he won the visual with the chat. They're like, "Oh man, he got his stuff together. He got a microphone. He got a headphone. He got stuff in the background." So it made it look smart, right? So all of that tricked him. Then when he started talking, nothing came out but lies, and everything was quickly. 3 rounds of quickly. And then he threw in BSJ, and what he did was he attacked us instead of making his points about the team. Like when I went, I didn't say nothing about him.
Exactly.
No, I'm saying he talked about me, what I then he did the same thing with Kev. He talked about us. We was talking about facts about what we see.
Yeah.
What he was doing was talking about what he hoped to see. And being that fans don't have hope, they held on to the hope that he was talking about. Nothing he said was true.
It sounds like to me. This is what it sounds like to me.
It sounds like he was a liar, and he should have been a polygraph, and he would have been eliminated because he didn't want to tell the truth. And I stand by that.
It's hard,
and
man.
Go ahead.
Hey, walking around
here, I'll tell you you're a liar.
Walking around with your pants falling down because you don't have a belt makes some people real salty. You know what I'm saying? That's what Chuck doing right now. He walking around with his pants falling down because he don't have a championship belt to hold him up.
Damn.
No. I was so
hey, just hold your pants up.
Freeze. I was so mad that he lied that I didn't even care about the Kev battle. That's why. No. My last round, I did Ralph.
Can you refresh the chat and say a few of the bullet points you said about Randall in that throwaway round? How many assists?
15.
Yeah, that will deep six. That will deep six somebody. Every time, in my opinion.
No, because Ralph exaggerates. So
no,
I was doing Ralph. Yeah, I was doing Ralph for the last round because I was so pissed that y'all let Sports Lie trick y'all. I was like, I didn't even want to move on.
Chuck B, but the thing about it, plus
Mo is trash. I didn't want to go against Mo either. Mo is trash.
Oh,
I would have destroyed Mo. Mo is garbage. I would have just when you see Mo, tell Mo I would have destroyed him too. 3-0.
You right here. Right here.
The thing about it though, is if you want a shot at the championship, all you have to do is say so.
Where's Sports Live at? I want a rematch. How about that? I'm saying it live right now. I want a rematch.
I will only rematch Sports
There
Live.
it is. There it is. I'll put it out there, Freezy.
Nah, man.
I'll put it out there. You said we want to smoke. Yeah, I want more smoke with sports vibes.
Nah, but it don't work like that though. You can't.
Now it don't work like that. Now it don't work like that.
No, listen, man, listen. So you want smoke with Sports Vibes TV, and Chuck B wants smoke with Sports Vibes TV.
There needs to be a number one contender.
Yeah, we have to have a number one contender.
No, but only if he's hooked up to a polygraph. I'm not debating that liar.
Look at Freezy McMahon.
He gotta be in the precinct. He gotta be in the precinct hooked up to a polygraph.
Nah, we don't do that, Chuck B. We don't do that police stuff though. We don't do that police stuff.
He's a liar.
Yo, Freezy, what's the next Survivor Series?
Hey, man.
Sports lies. You're a
We gotta
liar.
do this again because, like,
So Chuck B, here's the thing. So
You're a proven liar.
So Sports Vibes TV is the champ, right?
No, he's not.
And Hoodie
He's a
Cav,
tramp. He's a tramp.
Hoodie Cav is the fatal four-way champ and number one contender, right? And in order for you to get to the champ, somebody got to knock off Hoodie Cav. You just can't jump Hoodie Cav. Hoodie Cav has a belt. Hoodie Cav has a belt, and he's the number one contender.
but I want Kev too. I want Kev. I need a rematch with Kev because I feel like I won that one. I feel like I won that one.
How did you say? Hold on, Mo. You just sat here. Mo just sat here. Mo just sat here and said, "Oh, the people spoke. They voted. You just take the loss." But now you're like, "Oh, I should have won."
No,
but the people voted. So which one is it? Did the people vote, or did you lose? Which one is it? Because you can't sit here on one hand. You can't sit here on one hand and say, "Oh, well, the people voted." Then you got to listen to what people vote. So what you say don't matter.
Hey,
Kev, I was up like 8. No, I was up like 9-3.
And the people voted.
Out of nowhere.
The people voted.
All your burner account.
You didn't say nothing good.
The people voted. Did the people vote? Did the people vote?
Your burner account voted.
Did the people vote? That's all I got to say.
Mo,
The people voted.
Mo,
Right.
I hated
Every
everything
man
you
to
said.
recount.
Nothing you said was good. I hated it all. You shouldn't have got no votes. You should have got no votes. You should never get a vote.
So here's the thing. So here's the thing. In order of the way we finished. So it's the untainted, untarnished, undisputed Lawrence Sears champ. It's Sports Vibes TV. And the number one contender coming from that day is Hoodie Cav.
No,
right? Chuck B is third, Mo is fourth, Raphael, God of Moses, and Elijah is fifth. Right? If you want a shot, like if you want a shot at Sports Vibes TV, you got to knock off the person in front of you. It's just how it works.
Freezy, let me tell you something, right? You got to change the scoring system because it's the best out of 3. I shouldn't have to win all 3 rounds. You know what I'm saying? If
No.
the best out of 3. Yes. If it's the best out of 3, you should the person that win 2 rounds should win.
And you know what? You know what happened? You know what happened to you? You let
you added 2 points to a round.
Right.
That happened.
But we did that before the tournament started. We didn't do that during the tournament. We didn't do that during the tournament. That was a rule established before the tournament. So you knew going in. You knew going in.
It's a bad rule.
I'm saying, but you knew going in. So it was for this tournament, right?
Okay.
But you knew going in. That was it. Kev W, did we not establish ground rules before anybody said a word?
I wasn't here for it. You know my thing was acting up, right?
The only thing I had a problem with is because you said in the morning show, so I wasn't there, so I didn't know you had said double elimination. That's the only thing I had. I didn't know because you said it in the morning show. To me, all of a sudden it made it seem like, oh wait, what's going on here?
Right. Okay.
And I'm not saying you didn't. It's just I didn't know.
Kev W. Here's a fact. All you had to do was beat Sports Vibes TV one time, and you didn't. You had to win 1 out of 3. He had to win 2 out of 3, and he beat you back to back. And one was close, and the other one was a runaway. I mean, that's a fact of it, man. All you had to do was win one time, and I would be calling you the Lawrence Tears debate champ. All you had to do was beat him one time.
Gonna beat him once.
He took a L. Who beat him?
Sports Bar beat me twice.
Yeah, and
I literally in the championship because I didn't have any losses going into the championship.
Yeah.
No, he should have taken the L against me, but he didn't.
A lot of things should have happened, but what happened? No, I did not.
No, Sports Vibes TV lost. Let me find it.
I think he took one out.
He
Who,
did.
me?
Sports Vibes TV had an L going in. Yeah.
Me, I beat him originally. Like I was his first loss.
Kev was undefeated. Yeah.
And,
and so my mindset was, oh, well, this is the end. And then all of a sudden, it's like, oh, it's double elimination. And I was like,
so here's the thing.
Oh.
So Kev W beat Sports Vibes with a haymaker in the 3rd round. He won. So Kev W won the 3rd round and knocked off Sports Vibes TV before they got to the championship round. And from there, Sports Vibe TV was the lowest seed coming up, and he knocked off everybody all the way up the chain, up into he got to Kev W, and he beat Hoodie Kev 2 times in a row to become the undisputed, untainted Lawrence Tears debate champ.
No, but what should happen is you should give people more time to vote after the battle, so they can like go back and rewind it and watch it again, but in case they didn't catch everything the first time. You know what I'm saying? So because you know, like even in battle rap, people that win on the stage don't usually win after the first watch, after you watch it back. Right. So you might catch something different. Like if they would have voted, if they would have watched it over and caught all the sports lies, there's no way he would have pulled that out.
Hey, Chuck B, it lasted. Hey, Chuck B, a 5-man tournament lasted 4 hours. Right, so some of that stuff we just can't do because it's just not good for the live stream. Okay, but certain people, like, they're not going to catch everything while it's live. All right, say if Mo was in the chat, right? Say if Mo was in the chat, and he's one of the judges. We all know Mo's not that smart, so he's going to have to go back and watch it 2 or 3 times before he to decide a winner. But the thing y'all failing to realize though is this was a tournament style event where the belt was on the line to all comers, right? So I don't foresee us doing that anymore anytime soon. Yeah, you know but my greatness in the hand of a bunch of Mo's. But listen, that's what I'm saying. I don't see us doing a tournament style event. I don't see us doing a tournament style event like once a week or once a month. We might do something like that one more time this year. You know what I'm saying? Because it's got to be a major event. People have to get ramped up for it. But what we can do is if you want to move up from 3 to 2, then you can challenge the number 1 contender.
Well, I have a question. What does the number 1 contender got to do to get a rematch with the champ? Since I'm the number 1 contender, that I have the automatic right.
You don't have the hoodie on, Kev.
Kev about to get fired.
Yeah. Well. The thing is, man, with that is this: we can put something together, right? Where you guys can debate, but just remember this though: it's going to be official and sanctioned, right? Now that the tournament has started, right? Now that the tournament has started, and we have another champ. I'm going to keep track of everybody's record on the Lawrence Tears Facebook page, where everybody can go to the Facebook page and keep track of who's in the lead, who beat who, by what? So we'll be able to we'll post it out there for people to track. You know what I'm saying? And then they'll know why I say stuff like I don't want Mo taking a shot at Sports Vibes TV when Mo is ranked fourth. You know what I'm saying? Mo has to knock off Chuck B and Kev W before he gets a shot at the champ.
That's why my sights are set on Kev W. I know I will get the chance to beat him again, and I can't wait. So Uncle
that'll be a good opportunity. That'll be a good opportunity to run some polls on the account. You can run some polls like, what day of the week would you like to see this happen? That way we know what most of the audience.
I want to recount because a lot of people said I got robbed. I want to recount.
Nobody got robbed.
And then you can do some matchups, do a poll to see what the people want.
Recount.
Right, because this is the people's channel. This is the people's channel.
I'm seeing a lot of animosity here between Mo and Chuck.
Salute, Rafael Cordero.
Oh, yeah, no, this is about Chuck. Definitely, this is about Chuck. I wish I had taken him out, like, personally, but I'm
wish you
happy that
tried.
he was taken out.
I'm gonna listen. I said this earlier. You know, you young whippersnappers don't know how to handle Chuck. Chuck is not your average. Chuck's one of them old school boxers. Okay, you gotta know how to step into the ring with Chuck.
Have you ever beaten Chuck?
I beat Chuck in the debate.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. I was the one who eliminated you.
I threw that because I got cheated the first one.
Oh,
okay. So then this the Monday Night Raw promo. Freezy, you got to set this up, man.
I will say, Chuck thought he lost the way that he's explaining it. I still to today, I don't know how he lost that round where he talked about the draft picks. I thought he had it.
I did too, and you know what? And so it's to Chuck B's defense. I thought that was slick, but you know what though? You know what else though? I think Kev W probably should have been the blowing shit debate champ because he was throwing haymakers at people. He like he ended his rounds well, like instead of putting his points in the middle of the 60 seconds. He started off sharp and then hit facts and then closed the rounds well. So it looked as if the whole round was dope. You know what I'm saying? But then as he got, you know what I'm saying, towards the end, he just ran out of stamina.
He's like the 73-9 Warriors. He played a perfect season, but when it got down to the final.
So this is the truth. This is my mentality, right?
Kevin, you ran out of topics. That's what it was.
I'm letting it is, and that's what it is because going into that debate, I knew everybody was going to come at me with Kevin Knox. Like I knew that. I was like, okay. And what happened? The first time, let's talk about Kevin Knox. Let's talk about Kevin Knox. And the whole night, I deflected. The only time I talked about Kevin Knox is Freezy asked a direct question in the second round of a debate that I had to talk about Kevin Knox.
I asked, is Knox a keeper?
Yeah, and that's the only question. Yeah, that's the only time. Yeah, that's the only time I actually talked about Kevin Knox. I deflected the whole night. And so at the end, it was like, well, dang, I didn't talk about everything else. Do I want to fall on the sword and go with Kevin Knox? Or do I want to justify everything I've done all night and not talk about Kevin Knox? But by that time, I didn't talk about everything else.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Do you, and this is for the entire world to see. What is your preference? Is your preference this? Do you want a shot at Sports Vibes TV for the championship belt with the risk of another loss pushing you way down the polls, maybe behind the Mo? Or would you prefer to give Chuck B a shot at the number one contention? Right?
Listen.
And giving Chuck a back door to the championship.
As the runner-up, right? I feel like in boxing, if you lost to the champ, you want a rematch with the champ. You don't want to go down. No offense to Chuck, but you don't want to go down on the level. No, you want to play the champ.
All right. First of all,
Chuck, I said no offense, Chuck. I was saying in a political point.
So Chuck B,
I understand that.
Chuck B, here's the thing: if Kev W loses to the champ, that makes you the number one contender.
Facts. But the thing is, I'm not a contender. I'm the best. For one. For two, I beat Kev the first 2 rounds, and the chat gave him a charity round. They wanted to see a sudden death, so they voted for him to see more. I think every battle went that way. No, I don't think anybody got swept. I think they wanted to see more, so they voted for Kev in that 3rd round. Kev, I destroyed you the first 2 rounds. In my 3rd round, I destroyed you too. But they wanted to see round 4. Whose speaker is messing up?
Well, what I'm saying is, at the end of the day,
Is that me?
Go on mute. Yeah, that's Dan.
It is.
Yep.
Yeah. That's all that was. People wanted to see more. Because there's no way I lost the 3rd round to Kev. I swept him. Kev, you know it don't make sense in the best of 3. I went up 2-0 and you tie it with 1 round.
Chuck B, you got hit with a haymaker.
I'm the best. No, I didn't. I won that round.
Okay.
They just wanted to see a 4th round. They just freezy. They wanted to see more. That's all that was. So they didn't want to eliminate him.
So what's your solution? So what is your solution?
My solution is hook Sports Lie up to a polygraph and have him go head on with me. I will destroy him. 3-0. He's a
so what you're okay. Okay.
Boom.
That's just
your solution
is big headphones too. I'm gonna break big headphones too.
Hey, so your solution is so your solution to it is have Kev W lose to Sports Vibes TV, and then you step in and you get your shot at Sports Vibes TV.
My solution is a 6-rounder, 2 versus 1. I'll take both of them bums on. 2 versus 1, 6-rounder. Kev go, Sports go, I go. They both against me. They both.
I think just for that, you should just make it a Chuck versus Mo. Chuck versus Mo, whatever happens.
Mo is trash. Mo is trash.
No, because you've downgraded. You've come down to the basement. So welcome to the basement. You're in the basement with me.
No, the hell not. No, you there with Big Tigger.
All right. So
about to do a Rap City freestyle.
Let's go.
So basically, what we are is this is me. This is what I'm gonna do. We have to do a 2-week session or a 2-week breather from the time that Sports Vibes TV won his belt. So we gotta at least give a man a couple of weeks in order to do the rounds as the champ, right?
All you gotta do is talk about Quickley 4 rounds.
No. So
he has nothing. He's whack.
So 2 weeks from Saturday, 2 weeks from last Saturday, I'll ask Sports Vibes TV if he felt like dusting up Hoodie Kev again, or if he is open to putting his championship on the line.
I'm going to say this.
He ran
as the Blanche Tears prodigal son.
As the Lawrence Tears 4-way champion.
I am the 4-way champion, but as a prodigal son of Lawrence Tears, I want to bring the championship back home to Lawrence Tears. this is my home. I was drafted by Lawrence Tears. I don't have my own TV show. I feel like the title is on another station, and it needs to be
Wow, I didn't
back
think about
with
it like
Lawrence
that.
Tears.
Look at Kevin acting like Sue Surf, setting the narrative.
Right.
So that's how I want to bring the title back home to Lawrence Tears.
Hey, so
Okay.
Sports Vibes TV is a part of the Lawrence Tears family, okay?
I mean, part of the family,
Yeah,
but that's like one of them cousins that come to the barbecue. Like, cousin Jimmy over there came. But he one of them distant cousins.
You said he
Lie and leave.
Kev working the
Liar
crowd.
and a
Kev working
leaver.
the crowd.
No, I'm just saying. I am the chosen son of Lawrence Tears. Lawrence Tears raised me.
Right.
Lawrence Tears raised me from a pup to what I am now, and I feel like I need to bring the belt back home where it belongs. Not on Sports Vibes TV. It's the Lawrence Tears Debate Championship needs to be with Lawrence Tears.
Right.
I agree, and I'm the only one that can do that.
Right.
Well,
hey, so let me say this real quick. So real quick, y'all, I just uploaded a Knicks versus. It's featuring Chuck B and Coach Color Blocks. So the next Knicks versus, we'll have to have yeah. I mean, not Coach Color. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right, Chuck B. It's Coach Zach. I'm sorry. It was with Coach Zach, but the next Knicks versus we'll have on the reigning Lawrence Tears debate champ, so that he can talk about how he dusted up the field and how gracious he is about being a champ. You know what I'm saying? We'll probably try to film that this week at some point. I'm sure there'll be some contention with the former champ and the current champ. But check out the new Knicks versus. It's on YouTube right now. It's a little archaic, but it does get the job done. So keep an eye out for future episodes.
Easy, I gotta head out right now. I'm tired. I'm gonna go to sleep.
Yeah, me too, man. I gotta get out of here.
But salute to the chat. Salute to Chuck.
Get out of here. You're terrible. Get out of here.
Kev, JD, I appreciate you. Can't wait to destroy y'all.
You ain't destroying nothing. You're the worst.
This is how Chuck did. This is an old savvy moves. He is literally talking. The man is literally right here in front of him, but Chuck is talking to him like third person. Like he's not even here. He was say he says Mo, like he's not even here. Like he's not like right here in front of him. He won't even acknowledge your presence.
Wow. And so anybody else that wants to join the league, make sure that y'all hit me up so that you can jump in, so that we can add you to the rankings, so that we can put proper matchups together. So if you want to get in this debate league, if you want to get in the Lawrence Tears debate league, make sure you just hit me up, or whether it be in the video chat. I mean, I'm sorry, in the video chat too, the virtual chat, or hit me up at Lawrence Tears on Twitter. You can DM me, and then we'll add you to the rankings. But make sure that the thing about the debate thing is you have to be available. You have to have a good microphone that's clear. You have to have a good video, a good camera that's clear, so that there won't be any distractions or anything that will mitigate how talented that you are. Hey, so yeah, I'm gonna change devices one more time. But I'll be back in, okay?
All right. Night, y'all.
Mo, don't debate no more. You terrible. All right.
I mean, he wasn't as bad as Ralph.
He was.
Ralph was probably.
You know the funny thing about Ralph is that I felt like he started every round. He started everyone's round solid, but then the analogy that he used was like way off.
Well, Ralph don't know English, so that wasn't fair to have him in there anyway.
You say you don't know what?
English.
Yeah.
So that wasn't right.
What does he speak then?
I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
Pig Latin. That's why I did that last round for him.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow.
I said, shout out to my man Ralph. I got you. This is what Ralph meant to say.
What?
That was my last Ralph versus you. What Ralph meant to say.
Y'all done got my voice. Literally, I'm literally losing my voice. So I'm losing my voice talking about Reggie Bullock. That's how worked up. Look, my voice is breaking right now. That's how worked up I got about Reggie Bullock. A man should not get as worked up about Reggie Bullock. I don't think his own family gets worked up about Reggie Bullock as I did tonight. That just goes to show you the loathing that I have for what number is he? 25. He can't even put on the right jersey. Okay. I mean, I've never even seen that in the history of the NBA that you put on another person's jersey. How do you not look at your own jersey like this ain't even my number?
No, it had two numbers on it.
It had two numbers on it. That was Steve Stout's fault.
But you don't look at your jersey and be like, okay, you know. Oh wait, this is wrong. Like before I put on a shirt, I'll look at my shirt, make sure you know everything is right with the shirt before I put it on.
I want to highlight Pedro Monto's comment. He said Ralph wins his opponent's debates for them. That's a good point.
Yeah.
So basically, by saying in the debate,
that's a good point. Yeah. As soon as you say that's a good point, yeah.
Yo, Ralph is funny, man. Ralph is funny.
Yeah, I can't debate quickly because that's an automatic L for me. So yeah, because nobody gonna agree with it. Like even if I just say he's a combo guard, they're gonna disagree because they look at that as a negative. So that's an automatic L right there. So he didn't even have to do the DSJ and all of that and all the lies he was saying. He didn't have to do the lies. I was gonna lose on Quickley alone.
I'm not gonna lie. Rob the Nick been in the chat saying hashtag Chuck lie all the time.
Well, his meter has Chuck lying for the 450th time, according to his meter.
Yeah, Rob knows what's up though. Rob think he beat me in the debate. Rob ain't never beat me in nothing. I'll destroy Rob. Rob don't have debate in him.
You must have a hit list. There's so many.
Yo, a lot of people don't like Chuck in this chat.
I can't see the chat. I can't see the chat. I'm on my phone.
We may need security.
Oh, no, I can see it on my phone.
No, I can't see it on mine. If I try to see it, it'll probably shut it down.
Oh, okay.
Chuck, we may need security if you battle Joe Madden again. We may need to have virtual security because I might throw down.
Joe don't want no parts of me. Joe don't want it.
Joe does be all over the place. It'd be like, okay, Joe.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're trying to get at, but you really going in circles about something that's not even making any sense whatsoever. I hate when people it'd be like, and I don't mean it. I like Joe, but Joe be doing say like, we're like, oh, let's trade DSJ, Frank, and Kev for Zach LaVine, and it's like, is this a video game? Is this 2K? Is it 2K18 or something? Like that's not gonna fly at all.
There's another.
He has he has like a video game where he has like trade restrictions off. Like he can just make any trade. Like, I'm gonna trade Iggy and Theo Pinson for like Anthony Davis. Like, and this is gonna get approved. Like, nah, that's not how reality works at all.
Positive news around the NBA: Dallas lost tonight.
Oh yeah, that's needed.
I'm not. I can't. I mean, I know we have their pick, but I still think they're gonna come around. I think they'll be better than whatever they've been showing.
I don't know about you guys. I got high expectations for this draft because
let me see what their record is.
When you look at a draft like this one that just passed, and it was supposed to be a weak draft, but we get a player like what's turning out to be a good pick so far, because he can be a piece. And you get a Quickley on the late first round, and then you got this draft coming up, which is hyped to be this. People are giving it all these comparisons to previous draft. Is the best draft since this. Is the best draft since the LeBron draft. This is the best draft to whatever draft in terms of top heavy. Then if the Dallas pick turns out to be a 17th pick, an 18th pick, a 16th pick, I expect a good player. I expect, that's my expectations going into this draft is we better get 2 good players in this draft. There's no excuses. No.
Here's the thing about that.
Or
And
they
I brought
better
this
trade up.
I brought this up the other night. I don't know where I brought it up, but I was like, well, it sounds all good. Oh, let's get these draft picks and everything. We got 2 draft. We got 1 top 10 draft pick and another draft pick that's just killing it, and they barely get any playing time. So the head coach, and I want people to realize this: the head coach that we have does not play rookies. We keep talking about, we want these rookies to come in, but it's like, that's great. Let them come in. They still not gonna play that much. So I mean, what? So but he quickly don't play. Basically, quickly don't even. Does he even average 20 minutes a game?
Well, 20 minutes is a lot for a bench player, but he plays enough.
Here's the thing. But we talking about these rookies, but they didn't come in here and play like 30 minutes a game. They're not. Obi Toppin hasn't even. Obi Toppin was a number 8 pick, and he has yet to play more than 15 minutes a game yet.
All right. Out of the last 5 years, name me the 2 worst Knicks picks.
The 2 worst Knicks picks.
Yeah.
I got to go back.
5 years. No, I said 5 years.
Frank.
And
I'm not saying that either or.
No. That's a fact. That's one.
Do y'all consider Dotson a bad pick?
Who?
Dotson.
No, second. Nah, he was a second round.
No second round?
Rounder. Yeah.
So let me go back. So Obi and Immanuel Quickley, RJ, Knox, Frank,
Mitch.
Well, Mitch was in
Mitch was the second round.
Mitch was in the second round of the.
Yeah.
So hold on, Obi and Immanuel Quickley. He had RJ and Iggy, Kevin and Mitch, Frank
and Dotson.
And did Frank come in with Dotson?
Let me read it out to you. So I'm gonna go from 2013.
No, that's too far. You got to start from KP.
KP?
Because 2013 we don't have no more of them. I'm talking.
We only had Tim Hardaway in 2013. That's it.
Well, the last 5 was KP in 16.
He was 16. Yeah.
15.
He was 16. No, he was right before Frank. He was 16. Then Frank was 17.
No, Frank wasn't in the same pick. Oh yeah, I thought you meant the same draft. So.
Man, it's Knox and Frank.
It's not Knox. It's not Knox. See, here's the thing. You want Knox to be bad. Chuck wants Knox to be bad. So
that's why he gave you the parameters of 5 years.
He want Knox to be so bad. He wants Knox. I ain't never seen him play a guy who wants to play on his own team to be so bad. Now he wants Knox to just fail horribly.
Look. You even said his name and were like, we had Knox. Yeah, it's Knox.
It's not Knox. It's really not Knox. Because here's the thing about Knox. And I wanted to say something about this earlier, but I wasn't on, right? Listen.
Did we even
here's the thing. Of all the players, 4 years or less drafted by the Knicks, right? Who has the highest career high in scoring?
In one game?
Yes, in one game.
Oh, that don't count.
No, who is it? Who is it, Chuck?
I don't know.
Kevin Knox.
How much he had?
32.
All right.
But Kev, another.
So he said, quickly set the bar. No, he still ain't even scored have a career higher than Kevin Knox. Call me when Quickley or Obi when Rookie of the Month. Call me when that happens. Because the only player that's the one that on the Knicks is Kevin Knox.
I'm looking at this.
Obi ain't gonna do it.
I'm looking at this history. I'm looking at this history, and
hold on. I'll say this also. When Quickley or Obi get named to the all-rookie team like Kevin Knox did, call me then. Until one other player gets the accolades that Kevin Knox has had, then y'all can tell me that these players are better than Kevin Knox. But you can't, because Kevin Knox has one Rookie of the Month. Kevin Knox was voted to the all-rookie team, and he was on the all-rookie team with Trae Young and Luka. So don't say his draft class was bad, because it wasn't.
Time out. So you think Knox is better than Quickley right now?
Knox is better than Quickley right now? Like, what do you mean better? Like playing better?
Is he better? No, is he a better player right now? Yes.
I don't understand that question. Like, is he playing better than Kevin Knox, or is he more talented? Because the difference is, are you saying he's more talented, or he's playing better? Those are two different things. Like talented, Kevin Knox is more talented of a player than Immanuel Quickley is. Yes, but is Immanuel Quickley playing better? Yes. Doesn't mean he's more talented.
Whoa. What makes Knox more talented?
Because Knox can do more on a basketball court than Immanuel Quickley can do.
All right, name one thing that Knox can do. Oh, all right, so you're going to say rebound. All right, besides rebounding, what can Knox do?
Okay, I'm going to say besides this and besides that, and let's take some other stuff out too that he can't do.
He's mad little though. All right.
Okay, so, listen to this. I would take a taller player over a shorter player any day of the week. Period.
All right, but you was obviously going to say rebound. So I'm not going to say assists for Quickley because he averaged more assists than Knox. So we'll let.
How many assists is Immanuel Quickley averaging right now?
More than Knox. Knox averaged less than 1.
No, 2.
Huh?
2.6.
Knox 2.6.
Oh, let me look at something. Let me look at something right quick. I want to see something.
Knox is less than 1.
I'm going to see something.
Point something.
Shut. Let me see something right quick. I want to see something.
That ain't gonna throw me off. You can sing all you want. So the question is, the assists and rebounds cancel each other out, right?
Do they really?
Name something else. Name something that Knox do better than Quickley.
Block shots.
I think they average the same thing.
But no, they don't. Stop that, Chuck.
I think they average the same thing. I don't have the stats.
But who's a better shot blocker? We've seen Kevin Knox block more shots. Like Kevin Knox last year was like second on the team in block shots.
He's 6'12".
What?
You know, it's funny. Quickley had 7 total blocks this season. He had 3 against Sacramento. He's averaging 5 per game.
6'12".
So look, Quickley's a better shot blocker.
Quickley is literally not a better shot blocker than Kevin Knox. He's a better defender. Kevin Knox is a better defender.
All right, I give you that. I give you that.
I still think he's a better shooter, period. He's a better shooter than Quickley. Yeah, he is. He's a better shooter.
Well, technically, Quickley is a 0.5 blocks, Knox 0.3.
Ooh.
Look at that. Quickley's a better scorer. Quickley's a better scorer. Yes, he's a better scorer. Yes, 100%. 100%.
You see, here's the thing about like I said, and people, and this has been my biggest argument. Now, this has been my biggest argument with people when they say that Kevin Knox can't do something, right? And it's like
can't do. I'm just saying quickly.
No, but I'm saying in general, people always like Kevin Knox can't create his own shot. Kevin Knox can't do this, but it's like no, Kevin Knox has done all the things that everyone says that he can't do. Just because he isn't doing it doesn't mean that he can't. And that's what I always want people to understand. Like Kevin Knox can do everything on a basketball court because we've seen him do it. Even if the result wasn't always pretty, right? But the fact that he did it. And so it's like, is he a better scorer? I think the total package of everything Kevin Knox can do is still more. Because people talk about Immanuel Quickley's floater. Let's not forget Kevin Knox was throwing at that same floater. And everybody was talking about that same floater his rookie year. Like, oh, Kevin Knox in that floater. Don't forget, still ain't nothing new. We just saw that 2 years ago with Kevin Knox.
The best highlight of Kevin Knox outside of that dunk against Ben Simmons, and I know y'all not gonna disagree with me, because I know when he made that move, we all thought we had the next
Summer League Knox. Summer League Knox.
When he made that first dunk in Summer League,
Summer
I don't
League,
think I've ever seen him that aggressive.
You know what's funny?
Other than the Sixers dunk.
Because
if you remember, listen.
Now,
when he
if
made
you
that
go on
move,
Twitter right now,
early in the season,
right now, everyone calls Summer League Knox prime Knox, like he's past it.
You saw the views he was getting in them Summer League highlights?
Yeah.
Everybody was hype. I thought, I was like, yo,
so here's something funny, right? When we played Philadelphia earlier this season, Kevin Knox caught the ball of the curl and dunked it, right? And if you look closely at that play, right, Ben Simmons moves out the way. Ben Simmons is like, nah, I didn't see this before. You ain't about to get me like this again. And that's the funny thing, because if you go back and look, if you look at that play, I forget what it was. Kevin Knox gets the ball and he dunks it, and it looks just like it did. But Ben Simmons like, nah, he backs up. Cause like, nah, I done seen this before. You ain't about to do this again with me. I wish Kevin Knox played Philadelphia every game.
Hey,
just like you wish RJ played Indiana every game. I wish Kevin Knox played Toronto and Philadelphia every game.
I wish you answered this question. Why do Quickley get more minutes than Knox?
Uh-oh. Let me see something. Theoretically, Kevin Knox still averages more minutes than Immanuel Quickley. So your point is mute because Kevin Knox averages more minutes. So next question.
Total minutes Quickley.
Chuck, total minutes is not. Kevin Knox has played more minutes than Immanuel Quickley. Can we move on, please?
All right, that's not going to last long.
But see, this is what I mean. See, this is what I mean. Let's go from 3 hours, 21 minutes into the show. Chuck moves the goalpost to fit his argument. Chuck was like, how come he don't play more? And then proved the fact that Kevin Knox plays more. Oh, but that's not going to last long. But Chuck, you just proved your whole argument wrong. You said, how come he doesn't play more? And I just proved to you that Kevin Knox plays more. Well, let me change my argument. That's not going to last long. Well, until it does, then we can come back and have this conversation. How about that?
Oh, okay, so how come Knox is never in the game at crunch time?
He has been.
Whoa.
He's closing the games out. As like the first 3 games, Kevin Knox is closing out the games.
All right, so you think?
Let's go back. Let's move the goalpost again, Chuck.
So do you think Tibbs? You think Tibbs?
You see how he keep asking me this question and I keep proving it. And he keeps trying to throw stuff out there to justify something.
Trade Randall. Trade Payton. Listen.
Come on with the next question, Chuck. I can prove you wrong with this too.
Listen. You made me forget what I was going to ask.
I just want people to realize that Chuck will move. When I say Chuck will move the goalpost to fit his argument, this is what I mean when I say that.
Oh, you think Tibbs trusts Knox more than Quickley?
Huh?
You think Tibbs trusts Knox more than Quickley?
I don't know.
All right, that's fair because that's an opinion. I don't think you ever asked who was the all right, trade value. Who you think have more trade? He's only 10 or
Kevin
12
Knox.
games in. You think Knox have more trade value than Quickley?
Yes. Because I think teams be like, oh, a 6'9", 6'10" wing. Yeah. I think anyone's here's the thing. You can't teach height. You can't. And you can do more with someone 6'9", 6'10" than you can with somebody who's 6'1".
You can't teach hard either.
Here's my thing, and I've always said this. I've always said it's so very unfair to question a person's mentality or someone's heart. Like I will never ever question someone's heart on a basketball court. Like I can't do it, especially somebody I don't know. So to sit here and say Kevin, I hear when people say, "Oh, he ain't got no heart. He don't show like he wants to be there." But that's so unfair unless you know this man. I don't know Kevin Knox to say, or Immanuel Quickley to say what's in his heart.
So then, Kev, do you think Reggie Bullock wants to be on the team?
Listen,
I think Knox. I'm gonna give you this because I seen Knox do it. I think Knox inbound the ball better than Quickley.
No.
Wow, you've seen him inbound the ball better than Quickley.
Yes.
I think Knox. Here's a shocking statement. I think Kevin Knox is the best player on the Knicks in transition.
No.
Yes, transition basketball, fast break. Kevin Knox is the best player on the Knicks. Yeah, I said it.
I've seen him fall before.
Where you seen him fall? I might lose my voice.
He tripped over the half court line once.
You must have thought you thought you was talking about Frank or somebody.
Only
Because it wasn't.
Pulled his groin. Knox got back up.
Oh, so here's the funny thing. Did you actually hear what Frank Ntilikina's actual injury was?
Nah, what?
So apparently he has a sprained MCL.
How? Oh,
well, as you say, he was running in a straight line and tried to take it into another gear, and was I guess his knee buckled. Well, he tried to get an extra gear and sprayed his MCL because he had the play. And it's funny they said the play Frank Ntilikina got hurt. There was no contact with anybody else. Frank tried to fast break, and you saw him come up limping. Like, what happened?
He tried to do something he never did before.
He ain't run into nobody at all.
He ain't used to that.
Chuck,
what is this?
Let me ask you this. Let's go into the Chuck prediction segment. So the next 5 games, Chuck.
Yeah.
At Utah. Then we have 2 days.
I already predicted 1 and 3 on the road trip. All right, so Utah was part of that, so that's an L. Go ahead.
We got 2 days rest. We come home on a Friday and we play the Cavaliers.
We played them back to back.
No, we just played them 1 game.
I thought that we had them back to back. No, I mean not back to back nights, but
we played the Bulls back to back. I think.
Oh, it's the Bulls. Oh, okay, all right.
We play the Clippers after the Cavs and then the Bulls back to back.
Okay, all right. So
at Chicago.
All right, so Utah, L.
Home against Cleveland.
L.
Home against the.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
L.
We're gonna lose to Cleveland. Is that what you said?
We're gonna split with Chicago. Yes, Cleveland playing good. Cleveland playing good.
They almost beat the Lakers tonight.
Yeah, with Sexton back, they cooking. They cooking.
So then we're gonna split against Chicago.
Split against Chicago.
And then we come home against Portland. They lost tonight to the Thunder. It's crazy.
Might beat them because they figured out how to neutralize them by taking the ball out of Lillard's hands early.
Which is crazy. No, I was saying I was watching the game from the Blazers broadcast, and they said it in the third quarter. They was like, "How come we didn't blitz Dame earlier?" They were asking for the blitz since the third quarter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So when that happened, they stopped scoring.
Mm-hmm.
That's how we came back.
So you got us potentially at 2-4 for the next 6 games, if we include Utah.
No. 1-5.
1-5.
Yeah.
So just the split against Chicago. So loss.
Yes.
So basically, we would be going. Okay, so we're coming off a loss. Then we have another loss, then another loss, then another loss. Woo.
If y'all get on Twitter and y'all be seeing like the Knicks when they be putting like pictures of their practices up and everything.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny how they always throwing that picture of like Theo Pinson. And like Theo Pinson don't even be doing nothing. He just be in like a picture just be doing the randomest thing. And it's like, why did they take this picture of Theo Pinson? And what purpose is this, sir? He ain't even got on a warm-up jersey. And
you know how Chuck said that he doesn't
I don't
know
even be seeing Theo Pinson in a warm-up jersey.
You know how Chuck said he doesn't know if someone's a good locker room guy? I think that's one without us being in the locker room that we can say, because you see him on TV, he's always hype. He was with the Nets. He's with us. It has to be this guy is just.
He gave the Nets that dance.
My man's a good mascot.
The Knicks don't have a mascot, right?
When we was 3-5, I said we would go after 20. It would be 9-11 or 8-12 at best, and people laughed at me. Look where we heading.
So what if we win tomorrow, Chuck, or today?
5-3. I mean 5-3.
Or today. What if we win tomorrow? What would you say about that? Or today?
Chuck, what's the percentage you giving us? Percentage 1 to 100 against Utah.
Of what? Of Utah?
Winning. 1 to 100.
0.
Winning, yeah.
0.
So I'm saying, what if we win, Chuck?
We're not going to.
But I'm saying, what if we win? If you play to win the game, so you don't know what's going to happen on any given night. What if we win? What you going to say then?
We're not going to win.
I'm asking you, Chuck, if we win, because it's not impossible. So when you act like Utah's a world beater or something. What if we win? What you gonna say, Chuck?
What if you lose and debate the Mo?
Then I'll congratulate Mo on his victory.
I can't fathom that. See the difference between us? I cannot lose the Mo. It's not physically possible. His brain don't work to the capacity that he could beat me.
Yeah.
Chuck, in sports, any team.
How long no Mo left?
Only you can have a plan B for Mo. I don't have a plan B for Mo. I don't need one. He's trash.
I'm a Jets fan, right?
All right, sorry to hear that.
We got one Super Bowl that we was 18-point underdogs to lose. Okay? So anything is possible. So if we beat you had like Utah's like the Lakers or somebody, or someone like that. Like we can beat Utah. Let's not pretend like we can't beat Utah. So like I said, Chuck, are you sitting here and saying there's no way, period, we can beat Utah tomorrow? I want y'all to remember this. Everybody in the chat, I want y'all to remember Chuck is saying there's absolutely no way that we will beat Utah.
So does that mean
if we beat Utah, I don't want Chuck to disappear and not come in tomorrow and act like he got a headache and then miss the chat?
What if we almost win? Does that count? Does Chuck lose?
No. If we beat Utah, I want Chuck right here. I was sick. My phone was broke. My cat died. No.
I don't got a cat.
Okay. Your clock's broke. You ain't know it was 11:45.
No excuses. No excuses for me. I don't have.
And I want you to face the music. If Utah loses today,
well, they won't.
But I'm saying I want you to sit. I want you to face the music. I don't want you to just bitch up.
I won't. I'm good. Okay. You remember when I said Knox would have 3 points, 1 rebound, and 0 assists?
You say that every game. Literally, every game you say that.
No, I don't. I usually say he'll have either 6 or 16, but that game I said he's going to have 3, 1, and 0.
So Theo said, "Are you going to admit that you were wrong if we beat Utah? You're going to admit that you was wrong?"
Is he going to admit I was right?
I guess, but are you going to admit that you're wrong? If we beat Utah, I want you to come on here. I want the first thing you say is, "I was wrong."
All right. So when we lose, the first thing you say is, "You're the champ." You got to.
The champ of what? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because this ain't a personal thing. I just want you to admit that you're wrong if you're wrong.
All right. And I want you to admit I'm the champ.
The champ of what? Being wrong?
No, I'm the champ debater. I'm undefeated.
I beat you, Chuck.
You really believe that?
I know that for a fact. That's what the results say on the paper.
You really believe they didn't want to see an extra round, so they gave you a pity or mercy round? You really believe they didn't do that?
No.
All right, so you really believe in the best out of three, the person that win 2 in a row didn't just win the whole battle. You really believe that? In any format, all right. In a playoff series, the best out of three, if the team win the first 2 games, that series is over.
In boxing, if a fighter wins the first 2 rounds and get knocked out in the 3rd round, did the boxer still win? Who got knocked out?
No, who got knocked out though? If I'm up on the cards 2 rounds, you gotta knock me out the 3rd round. You ain't. In
which I did. I did.
So how was there a 4th round if you did?
I guess the rest, like, man, let them get up one more round and see what we throw in the towel.
How you tie it up? Go ahead.
Chuck, Rob says, "I beat you, Chuck," with 3 exclamation points. So I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he also said Chuck line number 1006.
Rob is a hater, first of all. Second, he drinking whiskey.
Why is everybody a hater but you?
No, Rob is a hater. You know Rob a hater. And he's always wasted by at least 130. So now it's 320. So he extra saucy right now.
It's not even game night.
He about to fall asleep with that cigar in his mouth. Rob is terrible. I never heard Rob win it. Rob don't even debate. He can't. All he do is repeat the same stuff. I'm telling y'all, quickly gonna do this, quickly. Quickly. Man, listen, quickly.
You know what? I'm not gonna have you talk about my man Rob. Yeah. He's not here to defend himself.
Man, y'all crazy. Quickly. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about, Rob? You know, quickly.
Yeah, I'm not gonna have you talk about Rob like this about Rob being here to defend himself. Rob is the main man.
Quickly is a point guard. Did you see his 8 assists? Quickly.
You know what?
Yo,
man, I'll tell you, quickly. He gonna have another 8 assists tomorrow. Quickly.
He may be saucy because he just typed the same comment. "I beat you, Chuck," with 3 exclamation points again.
See, I told you. I told you he messed up. I tried to tell them fools quickly is a point guard.
You know what?
Kevin Johnson ain't no point guard. Quickly is a point guard. That's what I say. Quickly.
He called you a bum.
Not a point guard?
Yo, he named every point guard and said they wasn't point guards. Magic Johnson wasn't no point guard. Stockton wasn't no point guard. Quickly is a point guard. Did you see Quickly? He threw that lob to Obi. He's a point guard, I tell you. Quickly.
I've always been one to say, with like, I don't like the whole
bum Rob.
You a combo guard or whatever. If you are brought in to have the ball in your hand to initiate the offense, and you are a point guard, and that is what Quickley is asked to do. Quickley is brought in to handle the offense, so that by definition makes him a point guard. Whether he does it to the standards that we want him to do, no. But traditionally, the definition of his role that he's playing is point guard.
But he's not a point. Don't listen to Rob. Don't let Rob fool you.
No, this isn't me listening to anyone.
No.
This is the definition of what he does on the court are the roles of a point guard. Does he handle the ball? Does he initiate the offense?
Yeah, for himself. Rob, hey Rob, you know who you are? If you ever watch Sanford or something, you Woody the Wino, Rob.
Wait, I think Rob coming for smoke. I see
Woodrow.
Rob.
Come on, Woodrow.
I see Rob in the green room.
I want my daddy records.
If he's typing on the private chat, he's in the green room. So Freezy, let him in.
Let Woodrow in. With his whiskey bottle. Come on, Rob. Come on, Woodrow. Fred, you ain't gonna talk about my Esther like that. Come on, Woody.
What's good?
But anyways, so back to tomorrow's game. Chuck, why do you feel like Utah is that significantly better of a team than we are?
They have point guard. We don't.
Mike Conley?
And that's where it starts.
Mike Conley. You basically they are a better team because they got Mike Conley. That's it.
They got 2 stars.
Who's a star? Who? Yeah.
You don't think Donovan Mitchell's a star?
I'm okay. Donovan, you said 2. They got 2 stars. I'm saying who the other one?
You don't think Gobert's a star?
If you ask Shaquille O'Neal, no. Hell, if you ask Shaquille O'Neal, you don't think Donovan Mitchell's a star either.
Well, because he never had a triple-double. That's the stupidest thing I ever heard.
Shaquille O'Neal said, if you want to make $20 million, you can average 11 points a game too.
Well, Shaq tripping.
Do I consider Rudy Gobert a star? No.
All-star?
Rob,
No.
Rob. Come on, Rob. Come on, Cletus.
No, I don't think that he's a all-star. Like, okay, is he one of the top 5 centers in the league? No.
Wait, you don't think he's a top 5 center?
No.
He's the top defensive center.
Name 5. Can you name 5?
Yes. Embiid, Jokic, Towns. I still think Drummond is better.
No defense, Drummond.
Listen, would you take I can't think of his name. Andre Drummond right now? Yeah.
I'll take Gobert right now too.
I would not. No.
So you think he's not an upgrade over Mitch?
Who? Drummond?
Gobert.
Gobert.
Yeah.
Gobert is just a more polished version of Mitchell Robinson.
No, he's an all-around defensive player. Mitch is just a shot blocker.
He's more all around. But yeah, to me, like I said, Embiid, Drummond, Jokic, Towns. I think Brook Lopez. I'd rather have him.
Oh no, he's washed.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I would rather have Brook Lopez.
No.
And Rudy Gobert?
Wow. Guess who was first team all defensive center last year? Anyone want to take a guess? Brook Lopez.
I don't see how.
Look it up.
How about Nikola Vucevic?
Vucevic, I'd rather have him. I'd rather have Miles Turner. So that's 8 right there that I would pick before I would pick Rudy Gobert. So he might not even be a top 10 center. But think about it. Hell, if Boogie Cousins is back all the way healthy, Boogie Cousins is better than Rudy Gobert.
How about Mitch?
Steven Adams. I'd rather have him than Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, but
So yeah,
Mitch,
is Rudy Gobert? How about this? Is Rudy Gobert a top 10 center in the league? Not even top 5. Is he a top 10 center? Because is he better than any of them centers I just named? Probably not.
I think his impact is measured differently.
See, then is he don't you be changing the goalpost too? To fit in his impact is better. His impact.
No,
What impact? So all these other centers I have a great impact on their team too.
But I don't know. His defense is elite.
Let me again refer you to this. Brook Lopez was first team all defense at the starting position, not second team, first team. That means he was the best defender at the center position last year.
That was a scam.
Let me repeat this again. Brook Lopez.
Who won Defensive Player of the Year?
His teammate, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, that probably helped Lopez, to be honest. He was nowhere near that defender in Brooklyn.
I mean, hey, maybe you get better A's like a fine wine, I guess.
I'm taking Gobert over Lopez.
Mm.
So you think Lopez will make this Knicks team better than Rudy Gobert? Even as Rudy Gobert kind of looks similar player to...
You said what now?
If Brook Lopez was a Knick tomorrow, he makes the Knicks a better team than if Rudy Gobert was a Knick tomorrow, in your opinion?
Oh, I didn't hear. I keep missing the first part. Is who?
If Brook Lopez is a Knick tomorrow...
Hell yes, Brook Lopez will make this team better than Rudy Gobert. What? That's not even a question. That's not even a question. That Brook Lopez, and you want to know why Brook Lopez will be better than Rudy Gobert? Because you can give the ball on offense to Brook Lopez, and you know that Brook Lopez is going to do something with it. Yeah, you know if Brook Lopez on the 3-point line, his man got to be out there because Brook Lopez is fired up and can make it. Mr. Robinson is not giving you nothing offensively. Brook Lopez right now would make this a better team than Rudy Gobert and or Mitchell Robinson. If anyone disagrees, they drinking. They drunk already. Flipping Rudy Gobert. Why would I want an upgraded version of Mitch? I want an offensive player that I want to find for the first time. I would like to see 5-on-5 basketball. Because Mitchell Robinson and Nerlens Noel is killing me. They is both killing me. They is both garbage. Nothing. They is giving me nothing offensively. I mean, Nerlens Noel gives you like a little 5-foot jumper. That's about it. And that's not even. I saw him miss an alley-oop the other night. And that's not even the only way. I seen him miss a couple of them. Like, come on, dog. Come on.
Let me read you these last 5 games. 24 points, 4 assists, 5 rebounds. 39 points, 9 rebounds. 34 points, 4 assists, 6 rebounds. 25 points, 3 assists, 5 rebounds. And 34 points. That player is Gordon Hayward. When I say those numbers, 24 points, 39 points, 34 points, 25 points, 34 points, with some assists and rebounds. Do you regret the Knicks not signing him? Do you give him, like, when you look at that, do you think the Knicks should have been more aggressive in getting him, or it doesn't matter?
No, I don't think
doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
I don't think it matters at all. I mean,
oh man,
I don't know how long. Because how old is Gordon Hayward? Like 30?
He turns 31 in March.
Oh wow!
He's gonna
Definitely
be hurt in about 12 games. Don't worry about him.
He gonna be hurt quick. He gonna be down in about 12 games, but Quickley ain't. I'm telling y'all,
Hey.
Quickley.
Hey, look, you see what Quickley did for you. Don't front. Don't front. You see what Quickley did for you.
Hey, look.
Hey, you were somewhere mad.
Rob, let me ask you a question, Rob.
What's up?
Let me ask you a question. We were taking notes. According to your statistics, how many lies did Chuck say throughout the stream?
I was up to 450, but then when I jumped in, see, I missed half the show. So he told some before that. So I just added them up. So he was up to about 1,006.
What would you say is the biggest lie of all? What's the one lie that he says that you can't stand? What's the one point
that he's the champ and he's been winning and he be losing every one? He loses every one. I never seen him win. I seen him forfeit. Never seen him win. It's always a miscount. I think his middle name is Trump. Trump. The count is never right. Can't get
it's
right.
Not your turn. It's not your turn.
I called you earlier today with Guillermo and you started that. I was at work. I bust out laughing. I said, "There you go." He hit him with a smooth. It's not your turn.
Rob, I thought it was gonna turn left, Rob. I was there too.
Well, I was wanting to get in though. Chuck was like, but then he backed up. It took him about 2 weeks to come back.
Yeah.
Nah.
Rob, what's your thoughts about this team so far? What you think?
Hey, heading on 20 games, you can't be mad. You really can't. You can't be mad no kind of way. You got 8 wins. You know, you might finish with 9 and 11 out of 20 games. You can't be mad at all. You know?
Nah, it'll be 8 and 12. It'll be 8 and 12.
Do you think you think Quickley follows up on? You think he builds off the last game, gets some momentum? You think he puts a similar game tomorrow?
I think he gonna put something on. He gonna put something on him tomorrow because he's still mad about that last time he faced him. You know, he gonna exploit him. He gonna exploit him this time. The jump shot is ringing bells with the jump shot. He gonna exploit him tomorrow. Will we beat him? It's gonna be a close one. It's gonna be a close one. It's gonna be a close one.
17 is close.
It's gonna be under that. Might be about, I say, between the 6 and down either way.
Rob, the last time they lost one was to us. They on a winning streak right now.
Well,
seems like they pissed.
Hey, look, they beat us before then. They beat us like what, 6 straight times? We can beat them 2 times in a row. Leave it like that. Let's stop their streak. Show them that it was real.
Okay.
We got the tools. We match up good with them. We do match up good with them. So I think we can smack them around. No problem.
Panel, over under 17 for Quickley tomorrow.
I say he's gonna take 17 shots.
That's crazy. I thought he was gonna get 17 tonight.
But
nah.
I see 17 shots, but not 17 points.
Who 17 shots for who? Quickley?
17 points over. Well, he said Chuck
I
says
think he's gonna know how to
17
play
shots.
that bench unit better.
But over under 17 points.
If he takes 17 shots, he's gonna have 20 plus, guaranteed. But I don't think he's gonna get 17 shots. But if he gets 17 shots, he's gonna give you 20 plus. Because he's gonna get to the line. If he takes 17 shots, he's gonna get fouled on about 4 of them. He's gonna get to the line. So
it depends, because some refs don't. It depends on the refs, because some refs don't give him that.
Hey, that's ball. That's how they doing it.
No, but some refs don't give him that call. Like that last game, he was getting that call.
Well,
prior games,
he on the road. If he get the call, he deserve it. He doing it on the road. It's not a home call.
No, I'm just saying certain refs call the game differently.
Hey, look, that's nothing to worry about. But at the end of the day, he gonna get them calls because he been getting them.
No, it's been up and down. He went without getting them. It's like certain refs is like, nah, we see what you're trying to do. But the last game, he was getting them the last game. So you can't expect him to get him all the time. That's what I'm saying.
Well, he didn't need him against Cleveland. He still dropped what, 19, 20?
We'll see, but they go Bears down there. So
Kev, over under 17 points for Quickley tomorrow.
Under. Because who's he probably gonna be matched up with? Like Clarkson, more than likely, most of the time.
Hey, Kev, your man over there in Russia, he doing good.
In Russia.
Yeah, your man over there in Russia, Anthony Randolph, you know, the Kevin Knox imitator.
What?
I thought you were gonna say Jibber Fredette because he just dropped like 70 on someone.
We got he got some highlights over there in Russia, man. But you know, that's who they said that was his lowest ceiling was Anthony Randolph.
I had a dream the other night, right? I had a dream. People gonna knock me on this, and I was like, I woke up and had an epiphany, and I was like, will somebody please find the game tapes of Glenn Rice in Miami and Charlotte and send them to Kevin Knox and be like, just do what he did? Like, will someone please do that? Because I was like, you know what? I remember Glenn Rice when he was younger, like the Glenn Rice in Charlotte, that is. I'm like, if Kevin Knox played like that, because Kevin Knox has all those tools that Glenn Rice had. Like tools. Like, man, if he just played like Glenn Rice.
But the mentality isn't there.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing about the mentality is this, and like I said, none of us knows what Kevin Knox's mentality is to question someone.
This is his mentality.
But we've been watching him for 3 seasons.
Follow me on this. This is his mentality. He has a Kevin Durant mentality, but not a Kevin Durant talent.
What?
Yeah.
I can see that. Okay.
Yeah. He got like he walks around the court like Kevin Durant, mild-mannered. He don't get into it too much. Just go out there and give you that work. But Knox got the same mentality, but he ain't giving you that work. But he got that mentality like a Kevin Durant. It's not like you would say that Kevin Durant, if they were to say, well, if his skill level wasn't what it was, you would say low motor. He doesn't say much. He's not a fiery person. Everything that you can say about Knox. But Kevin Durant give you that work. That's the difference. They walk around the court about the same, but one is putting up them numbers and the other one is not. But the mind, they got the same little walk around like. But the work is different. The work level is different.
Kev, what that experience, amazing experience you had about Knox. That was dream number what? that was dream number what about Knox? How many dreams have you had about him?
Here's the thing. I had a dream, and you look at my screen. Actually, I'm on my phone, so I can't show you my screensaver. It's of RJ and Kevin Knox, and because I feel like those two, RJ and Knox, because I don't have a picture. I wish they would put out a picture of RJ, Obi, and Kevin, but there's not one yet. I'm waiting for them to put one out. I feel like, and I said this on our very first shows on here, and I was like, you know, the three of them complement each other talent-wise so well. It's crazy. And I had a dream that one day in like 2050, we was going to wake up to an ESPN 20 for 20 about the Knicks Big Three, this dynasty winning championships. Kind of like how The Last Dance was with RJ and Kevin and Obi.
And who was the Big Three?
Huh?
Who was this Big Three in your dream?
Is RJ, Obi, and Kevin. And them having them 2020 ESPN thing in 30 years about, you know, the glory days of the Knicks and winning championships together.
And as part of the Big Three, Knox was option what? Number 1, 2, or 3?
Huh?
Knox was option 1, 2, or 3 in this dream.
Option 2, actually. You'll see. It was the second option.
That's some bad defense.
Chuck, what did I say an hour and a half ago? Stop with this defense. Stop it. Stop with this. Everybody else in the league. You gonna make me lose my voice, Chuck. You gonna have me waking people up. Because you're gonna have me lose. everybody else in the league is averaging like 115 points, and we can't even crack 90 on a good night, and you keep talking about this defense like it's 1993. It's not. It's 2021. Stop with this defense. Ain't nobody else playing defense. You think somebody talk about, oh, look at that lockdown defense James Harden playing. No, they're not. They're like, ooh, look at them buckets James Harden getting. Name one time they say anything about Steph Curry's defense. They're not. They're talking about Steph Curry hitting shots.
Hey, look, they said the only big
defense.
They said the only big three Knox would be a part of if Ice Cube called for him.
Listen, nobody else
bust that down.
Nobody else can see what I can see. But I guarantee that one day y'all gonna look back and like, I remember this one time I was watching this YouTube show called Blowing Tears, and the man named Kev W said there's gonna be a dynasty. I should have listened to him then. I should have been patient and listened to him. Chuck gonna be this old man in the nursing home and like, you know what? One day, I remember back in my day, I should have listened, but I was too busy hating.
You literally
and didn't see.
You literally had a dream about bad defense.
And then
remember
I'm gonna throw something at you, Chuck. Chuck, stop. This ain't the 90s no more, Chuck. It's 2021. 2021.
You went back to sleep and
I'm about to see something right quick. The Lakers won the championship last year, and they had a really good defense. Somebody find me. I'm about to look at it right now. I'm about to see something because I am tired of this.
You had a
right
dream about
here.
bad defense. How do you do that?
I'm about to see something right here because I am tired of
you usually forget your dreams, right? It's some when you wake up like, oh man, what was I dreaming about? I forget. You remember the dream about bad defense, and Knox was a key part of it.
Okay, last year the Lakers had the third best defensive rating. They was giving up 106 points a game. The Knicks can't even score 106 points on offense against the worst team. Chuck, we couldn't score 100 points a game against a team that's giving up 125 points. Chuck, let me repeat that again. Chuck, we could not score 100 points against a team that has one of the historically worst defenses in NBA history, and you worried about somebody playing defense. Let's talk about somebody playing. Let's talk about why we can't score, Chuck, not why we can't defend. Let's get in the 21st century. Okay? Pat Riley ain't coaching this 93 team no more. Get out the 90s, Chuck.
No, but you had a dream about two bench players, though.
I got a dream about two lottery picks. I got a dream about three players picked in the top 10 in the NBA draft. That's what I had a dream about.
At least dream about.
Let me repeat that again. I had a dream about three players taken in the top 10 in the NBA draft. Let's put it that way. How about that?
I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay, I'm not sitting around hating, strolling on my team with a Cleveland Cavaliers hat on in the New York Knicks chat line.
It's Chuck.
No, that's Cleveland.
It's Chuck.
That's Cleveland. Let me tell you that. When you went to Hibbett Sports, when you went to Hibbett Sports and like give me that Cleveland Cavaliers hat, I'm gonna pretend that C stands for Chuck when it stands for Cleveland.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he ain't here trolling.
All right, so how long did it take in your dream, right? How long did it take for Knox to get in the game?
He was starting the game, playing 35 minutes. Okay?
Yeah, that was a long dream. You had a 2-day dream.
It's literally that. Okay?
Wait. What's Kevin Knox's averages during this dynastic season?
This is not just one season. This is a dynasty. This happened over years. We are multiple time champions.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice dream. Good one. I like it.
Right? Mm-hmm. As soon as you woke up,
Only Chuck is like, nah, I don't want to win no championships. I want to lose.
How Knox have 4 points in your draft?
That's me. Let me keep on losing. I don't want to win no championships. I don't want my team to be contenders. Only Chuck.
Don't be
Think about that. The Chuck is like, we won championships. That's funny. Think about that for a second.
Hey, don't be mad at me because Knox had 4 points in your dream.
He probably had 40. He probably had 40 in the closeout game. Okay, I said 40. Okay.
Next time. Make him hit some shots next time.
You know what, Chuck? I wish there was gonna come a day, and I don't know if we're gonna be around. But when Kevin Knox makes his first All-Star team, I wish I hope he's still on Twitter because I am going to be like, hey, look at our boy making the All-Star team.
What type of show are we gonna get the day? Because this could actually happen. So let's say Knox gets traded.
If Knox gets traded, I'll put it like this: if Knox gets traded, it would be the worst trade since Patrick Ewing got traded. It'll be like that. It won't matter. It'll set us back another 20 years because look at what Patrick. It'll be that kind of sentimental. Like when we traded Patrick Ewing, it was probably the worst day in Knicks franchise history.
All right, what if he got traded for Levine?
Then we'll be garbage.
This man said it's Patrick Ewing.
Okay, garbage.
Would you really cry though?
I'm not gonna cry. I didn't cry when Patrick Ewing got traded. I was upset. Patrick Ewing is my favorite player of all time. Patrick Ewing is the reason I am a Knicks fan right now.
Where would Kevin Knox fall in that barometer, in that meter?
Huh?
Where would Kevin Knox fall compared to Patrick Ewing for you personally? I know it's a crazy question that I'm asking, but it's for you.
I mean, I don't know. Patrick Ewing played 15 years for the Knicks, so was so I probably had to wait. I don't know. I mean, I've liked several Knicks over the years, and Patrick Ewing is still my all-time favorite. I don't know if anyone will ever replace Patrick. So,
but in terms of when you were upset when he was gone, if Knox is gone, do you feel you'll be just as upset or close?
No. Like I said, Patrick Ewing was my idol. So, no.
Would you be sad?
I'd be upset. I'd be like, remember Austin Powers when he was like, we talk about Mini-Me, and it's like, I would just be inconsolable for a little bit, but then I would just create another one, but there would be a moment in time where I would just be inconsolable, but then I'd move on.
Well, fellas, I'm going to get back at it in the morning so I can be off for that Knicks game tomorrow night. So I'm going to holler at you.
You going to be on tomorrow, Rob?
Oh, yeah, no doubt. I'll be on time. I got a little bit of work to do when I get up, and then I have that evening free for the game. Right. So, Chuck, they ain't letting you battle no more. You off limits because you ain't going to tell the truth when you lose.
Because I'm the best. I'm the best. That's why.
Look, like my man Clint Eastwood said, he's a legend in his own mind.
Oh, you came here to hate quickly.
Hey, I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. I got to go, man. Peace out, man.
I actually probably have to go. I probably have to go do some work myself. Because if I keep talking, I'm really gonna lose my voice.
Rob,
so I really.
Hold on, Rob. Have somebody burp you, man, before you go to bed. Go ahead, man.
You know what I'm saying? I got to do some work, and probably have to be quiet for a little bit before I do really lose my voice.
It's almost 4. Because
it's
come shut it.
I'm on my phone, so I can't text him. Can anyone else text him?
I think he hears us.
Yeah, Chuck and I can close it out.
Well, no, Freezy has to be in the chat to close it. Like to close
Yeah.
the actually down.
Or if we ain't here, we'll close it up and it'll just be up. And when he gets in, he'll just shut it down. That's how it happened, I think, the other time with Chuck and Goose.
I'm out.
All right, peace.
Chuck, don't run tomorrow when we beat Utah. So I want you right here, and
I'm here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right.
All right.
Chuck, quick question for you.
Mm-hmm.
What
Quickly
since you know everybody knows you as the critic, for Chuck, what would you consider a successful season? You can use any angle you want. It could be, you can say it based on a player, specific players, the team, wins and loss total, the draft, however you want to take it.
A successful season would be finding out who we're going to keep, and having one of the 5 worst records in the league. So we could be in contention for one of those top picks.
So in other words, when we do win, it really doesn't move you, because based on
I don't want to be middle of the pack. I don't want to be in that no man's land, because we're not contenders, and I feel we need that point guard, and I think the only way we're gonna get it is through the draft. So I want that pick.
So you basically want the perfect scenario where we show some fight, but we still lose enough games without being embarrassed to be able to be in a good draft position to draft the next point guard.
Yeah, 20 and 52. 20? I'll take that.
I wonder how is the NBA gonna how are they gonna, all these games that are being postponed? I just wonder how they're gonna make it up. Like the Grizzlies, it seems like every day they have a game postponed. I just wonder how they even gonna make this thing up. I don't know how they're gonna do it, but it just crossed my mind the other day. It's like, and the Knicks been lucky too.
Yeah, they'll find a way. They have to.
You think RJ has a good game tomorrow?
No.
So you got him under 18, I would think.
Yeah.
You think
Randall,
Mitch grabs 10 rebounds tomorrow?
No, absolutely not.
Okay. And then
I think Randall gonna eat. I think Peyton gonna eat a little bit. And Burke.
All right. Well, it's about to be 4:00. I thought it was a good show. Chuck, I think the only way we can go out is Freezy and Chuck. I think the chat's asking for it.
What, Freezy to come in?
Nah, they want you to do Freezy. And
Freezy is an intro, not an outro.
The chat is like, Chuck, do the Freezy.
Yeah.
I guess I can do the Chuck. I can try to do the Chuck.
What's good? Thanks, everybody. Simba Singh in the building.
Simba Singh
in the building. What's good?
Got any more shout outs, Freezy, in the chat?
You know, when I was 18, I went to Carvel's. I can't. When I was 18, I was 6'4", right? So I walked to Carvel's, It was a grand opening, and they had a sign outside. It said, "Welcome, Uncle Freezy," right? And I knew they was talking to me because I'm the only Uncle Freezy, right? So I went and got me a hot fudge sundae, and they said, "Uncle Freezy, do you want chocolate syrup or caramel syrup?" I said, "Uncle Freezy, want chocolate." So they gave me the chocolate, right? I took it home.
Okay.
I took it home. Pop Dukes asked for some. I told him, "Nah, Pop, you can't have none of Uncle Freezy chocolate." And Pop said, "Why, Uncle Freezy? Why can't I have none of your chocolate?" And I said, "Because it's all mine." Right. So what happened next, right? He punched me in the chest. The ice cream fell on the floor. Then I said, "Damn, Pop, why you punch Uncle Freezy in the chest?"
Why he punched you?
He said, "Because you ain't give me none of the ice cream." So what I did was I picked it up, finished eating it in my room. But I said that to say this. The next time you go to the store, always get two. It's an Uncle Freezy gem.
And I guess I'll be Chuck. Woo. You took all that time to say that? Woo. Well, you were wrong. Quickley is not a point guard. Let me say that again. Quickley is not a point guard. Sports liar. I lost. No, I didn't lose. I'm the champ. And hold on, let me get it together. You know,
hold on. I got something to say. I would like to reply to that.
I don't know why. You sure? You want to think
yourself? No. Julius Randle is the best player on the team. Julius Randle is always going to be the best player. Why? Because he's a good player. Julius Randle plays real good basketball. I'm the first person that told you that Julius Randle was going to have at least 8 assists this year because Julius Randle does that. I saw Julius Randle score the ball before, so that's how I know Julius Randle is a real good player. Julius Randle is gonna, Julius Randle. Hold on. I got something to add to that. Julius Randle.
All right, man. That was great, man. That was great.
I'm tired.
That was great, man. Want to thank the chat, everyone, for coming out, supporting, and subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and the next show will be Knicks at Morning Drive at 8:45 a.m. And let's hope for a win. We'll be back at Knicks at night at 11:45. Keep supporting the channel, and we're here to have some fun. And it's pretty much it. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, keep supporting. And we'll see you later. You gonna be on tonight, Chuck?
Yeah.
All right. Well, Chuck, we're gonna close it out here. Take it easy.
Peace.
All right.
Yeah.